You.
Day three, day three. One. Okay.
Hello, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. So
Yeah,
I'm going
my
to.
voice, my voice is audible.
Yeah, sir, your voice is audible. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, I'm going to start.
Yeah.
A very good morning to everyone. Welcome back to the Day 3 Online Faculty Development Program on Machine Learning in Big Data Applications and Security Challenges. Today, this task of introducing our keynote speaker, Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu, Professor of IT and Head Research, Data Science Research Lab, Blue Crest University, Liberia. Of this session, it's a great privilege. We are so lucky that he really find way to be with us today despite of the distance and his hectic schedules. Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu received his BTech in Computer Science Engineering from Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh in 2000. He completed his MTech in Intelligent Systems from the Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad and Uttar Pradesh in 2004. He earned his PhD from JNTU Anantapur, India, under the supervision of Professor CHDV Subbarao. Currently, he is pursuing a double PhD in the scheme of working professional with a specialization in data science at the Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad, under the supervision of Professor Anupam Agarwal. Dr. Asadi is also working as a head research and open labs of information technology at Blue Crest University, Monrovia, Liberia, and as a subject matter expert at Deloitte, Delhi. He has 20 years of teaching and industrial experience and served as head of Department of Information Technology at SV College of Engineering, Tirupati from 2007 to 2009. He has 7 IBM professional certifications to his credit, such as RAD, RFT, DB2, RTC, TDS, Lotus, Domino, and WID. He has 2 Microsoft, 3 EDX, 2 TechGig professional certifications, 2 Cybrary micro certifications, 2 Udemy certifications on Python, 2 Solo Learn certifications on C++, 9 NPTEL certifications, and 4 spoken tutorial project certifications from IIT Bombay. His area of interest includes data science, big data analytics, data mining, artificial intelligence, and robotic process automation, cloud computing, pattern recognition, machine learning, and software engineering. He is a professional member of IEEE, Scopus ID, Web of Science Researcher, CSI, ACM, ISTE, IAENG, ISESIT, ICST, SEIEI, VSR, DIJ, NASCOM, ASDF, Meeting Fora, and ICA. He is an editorial board member of iManager's Journal on Cloud Computing, SCIERE Journal of Computers, and International Journal of Advanced Research in Computer Science and Electronics Engineering. He is also an editorial member of Journal of Advances in Management Sciences and Information Systems and an associate editor of the International Journal of Research Innovations in Engineering Education. He is a professional reviewer for Springer Nature, World Journal of Engineering, IEEE, Springer, Elsevier, InterScience, Hindawi, CSI, Journal of Advances in Management Sciences and Information Systems. Data mining and knowledge management, IING and BSRD CSIT. Throughout his career, he has performed various roles of such as HOD, R&D, NBA, BOS, NAC, TEQIP 2, 3C, NPTEL, EDC, TGMC, AICTE, SIP, STP, and IBM COE coordinator. He has guided 3 PhD students and 5 students who are pursuing their PhD, as well as 14 MTech and 62 BTech students. He has published over 196 papers, 23 in SCI, 16 in Scopus and Web of Science, with the remaining UGC listed in international journals and conferences. He has attended over 195 workshops, symposiums, and seminars, and he has conducted and acted as a resource person for more than 115 international or national conferences, workshops, symposiums, seminars. He has published 5 textbooks: Data Science Applications using Python Programming, Data Science, Machine Learning Techniques, Methodologies and for Software Testing, with 1 book under review, that is Machine Learning, and 12 book chapters. Additionally, he has obtained 2 patents to his credit. He has received 2 DST seminar grants worth of rupees 1 lakh and 9 lakhs. Some of his publications are listed in digital libraries such as Springer Nature, IEEE Explorer, Elsevier Explorer, Springer Explorer, SEI Index, Scopus, Web of Science, World Journal of Engineering, IGI Global, IJCA, Bookman International Journal, IJAIS, IGC SNS, JACRIG, DOAG, PDF Digital Library, IJCS ET, IJCS IT, IJAR CET, IJR ARCSSE, Horizon Publication, Helix, IJEEE, CS, CSI, and Cognizance journals. He received the Bharat Vidya Ratnan National Award from the International Business Council, Delhi on December 14, 2018. He also received the Best IT Teacher of the Year award for the state ITAP 2020 from ITAP and Tutors Pride, Hyderabad. In addition, he received the Lifetime Achievement Excellence Award 2022 from Research India Foundation on September 5, 2022. He has received numerous other awards, including Best Mentorship from IBM, TGMC, Challenge Contest, and Microsoft in 2011 and 12, Best SPOC of NPTEL Swayam, Best Spoke of STP IIT Bombay in 2019, and the Best Mentor Internship Award from Internshala AICT Delhi in 2019. He also received the Best International Scientific Research Award from Research India Foundation in 2022 and the Outstanding Teacher Award 2022 for the academic year 2022-23 from Research India Foundation RIF. He has visited many countries including Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, Ghana, Kenya, Ethiopia, Dubai, and Liberia. It was a very great profile, sir, and it's an inspirational profile to all of us, all of the participants over here. Now I request Asadi Srinivasulu sir to take over this session.
Thank you, madam, for nice introduction. Warm welcome, my dear participant, for this 1 week online faculty development program on cyber security data analytics using machine learning and deep learning techniques. Today, I would like to share few of the machine learning tools and techniques and deep learning tools and techniques, how we are using to implement cyber security applications in order to data analysis, how effectively we are using machine learning and deep learning techniques to see the cyber security implementations. So 75% practical session today I'm going to demonstrate, and 25% I'm going to explain the concept. So before going to my topic, cyber security applications, what is happening within 60 seconds? 60 seconds means 1 minute. How many users are connected to this world? Can you imagine? 6,94,444 hours watched in Netflix, 3.8 million search queries in Google, 1 million logging in Facebook, 18.1 million text sent, 1.8 million emails sent. See, can you imagine 41.6 million messages sent through WhatsApp? Can you imagine how many users are connected in these 60 seconds? Where the data is coming from? How the data is storing? How many servers are required? So you may get doubt, sir, how many servers are required to store a huge volume of data? That's why we are going to use cloud computing concept. The backbone of cloud computing is data center. Data center is nothing but collection of high integrated servers at one place is called a data center. And virtualization and data center is the backbone of cloud computing. Cloud computing is a internet-based. Just cloud computing is a 5-4-3 formula. 5 characteristics, 4 infrastructure models, and 3 services. Why I am explaining? So this huge number of users are connected to this internet world. Internet is a network of network. Network is a collection of interconnected between the systems in the fashion of local area network, wide area network, metropolitan area network. That means wherever data is there, there is a security issue is there. That's why, so I'm explaining the brief analogy about how many users are connected right now in this world. If you click www.internetlivestats.com, if you click this URL, you come to know how many users are connected in this world. So this is the URL, www.internetlivestats.com. So these many users are connected right now, internet users in the world. Can you read this number? 4,499,047,483 internet users are connected in this world. Total number of websites opened, emails sent today, Google searches today, blog posts written today, tweets sent today. Can you imagine this number? Can you read this number? Why I am explaining? How many users are connected to this internet world? How many servers are required to store huge volume of data? Wherever data is there, there is a security problem is there. That's why cyber security came into the picture. So same thing I have incorporated in the PowerPoint presentation. Number of users are increasing. That's why all the companies, MNCs, they are increasing their data center because of users are increasing rapidly. So this is a small analogy of today's session, 2 hours. If you concentrate, I am going to demonstrate with the practical session. Before going to my topic, these are the topics usually I am explaining in cyber security applications using machine learning and deep learning techniques. What I am going to cover, introduction to cyber security. To implement cyber security applications, I am using Python programming. So the core concepts of cyber security, computer networks, cloud computing, information security, network security, cryptography, application security, cyber loss and security auditing, cyber forensics, mobile security, ethical hacking, and followed by the real-time applications. And many list of projects we have executed and demonstrated in my data science research laboratory at Bluecrest University. So what I'm going to cover in the introduction to cyber security, what are the fundamentals and ABC of cyber security, terminology or jargon of cyber security, what are the components, workflow of cyber security, what is the difference between threats, attack categories and hacking, and what are the cyber security controls, introduction to network security, and introduction to IDAM, identity and access management, cyber forensics, application security, the difference between data, data center and cloud security, tools of cyber security, techniques and applications. And followed by the IVM, infectious virtual machine, integrated threat management, identity and access management, GRC, governance, risk management and compliance, GCP, Google Cloud Platform, data privacy and protection, what are the research challenges, future of cyber security and algorithms. In order to implement these cyber security applications, we need to use any one programming language or one tool. I am using Python programming because it is having rich number of libraries. I have installed and I'm going to demonstrate various standard libraries like NumPy, SciPy, Panda, Scikit-learn, Matplotlib, Natural Language Toolkit, TensorFlow, Keras, and PyTorch, and including with the cyber related libraries I am going to install. While executing, it will ask you. So no module is presented for this program. That time you need to install cyber security related packages. That's why I'm using Python programming. And the core concept of cyber security, computer networks. You need to have 7 layers of computer networks like the short form. While studying in BTech, we used to have short form like PD and TSPA. Physical layer, data link layer, network layer, transport layer, session layer, presentation layer, and application layer. And the difference between OSI and TCP/IP, transmission control protocol and internet protocol. It is a reference model. We are using a internet layer, transport layer, application layer, network layer. So what are the tools and techniques, challenges and algorithms? Then cloud computing. Cloud computing is a form of distributed computing. Cloud computing is a pay and use technology. Cloud computing is a 543 formula, 5 characteristics like on-demand, OB R square M, on-demand computing, broad network access, resource pooling, rapid elasticity, measured service. These are the 5 characteristics of cloud computing. And 4 infrastructure models like public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud, community cloud. Then 3 major services such as software as a service, platform as a service, infrastructure as a service. So under software as a service, the number 1 cloud is Salesforce.com. Under platform as a service, the number 1 cloud is MS Azure. Infrastructure as a service, the number 1 cloud is Amazon Cloud. Then followed by the tools, techniques, applications, and research challenges. Then followed by the information security. Information is a processed data is called information. Security is nothing but protection of our system, server and data center with help of various security algorithms, with the help of various security softwares. We are protecting our data and information. And what are the tools and techniques, challenges, algorithms? I am going to demonstrate. Then followed by the network. Network is a collection of interconnected between the computers in the fashion of local area network, wide area network, metropolitan area network. So we are providing security for the LAN, WAN, MAN by using various softwares and tools and techniques. So here I am going to demonstrate SIEM, Security Information and Event Management, and implementation of a firewall. What are the tools and techniques and algorithms are presented in network security. Then followed by the cryptography. Cryptography is a mathematical mechanism for conversion of one form to another form. That means readable format to unreadable format. That is called cryptography. Okay, so readable format to ciphertext. We are converting with the help of various algorithms such as data encryption standard algorithm, advanced encryption standard algorithm, reversed Shamir-Adleman algorithm, and followed by the various cryptographic algorithms like hash function, Diffie-Hellman algorithm, various algorithms I am going to demonstrate. And what are the tools and techniques and algorithms are presented in the cryptography. Then followed by the application security. We are using various applications in our mobile and laptop and server. And how you are providing security for your laptop, system or server. So that's why what are the countermeasures are there. We are identifying threats, vulnerabilities, security risks. And we are using WhatsApp Top 10 Open Web Application Security Project. And what are the tools and techniques and research challenges are presented in the application security, I am going to demonstrate. And what are the cyber laws and security auditing? Here I am going to explain what is cyber crime and cyber terrorism, the difference between cyber crime and cyber terrorism, intellectual property rights and security auditing, audit planning, risk analysis, and what are the phase approach we are using in the cyber laws and security auditing. What are the tools and techniques and research challenges of cyber laws and security auditing. Then cyber forensics. So what are the cyber forensics with the practical demonstration, with the practical proof you are showing in front of judge. This is the incident happened. and with help of tools and techniques, you are going to demonstrate practicals about that incident or cybercrime or any kind of incident happened. There I am explaining mobile and call detail record, CDR forensics, and what are the forensics duplication, and what are the standard operating procedures for disk forensics, tools, techniques, challenges, and algorithms, and what is meant by mobile security, and followed three types of operating systems related to Android security measures, iOS security measures, and Windows security measures, and followed by the tools and techniques and algorithms are presented in the mobile security. Then the last topic, ethical hacking. So ethical hacking, what are the types of ethical hacking, and what are the phases of ethical hacking? What are the tools and techniques are available in ethical hacking in order to demonstrate various practical implementations of cyber-related applications. Then followed by the real-time applications we have executed in our research laboratory, geolocation extraction using machine learning and deep learning techniques, network port scanning using cyber security algorithms, better script development by using machine and deep learning algorithms, application monitoring, packet sniffing, cyber security data analytics. These are the real-time applications I'm going to demonstrate right now. Then these are the projects I have implemented with the help of my research scholars and my MTech students. So they have, we all together, we have implemented geolocation extraction, network port scanning using machine learning and deep learning techniques, and cyber security risks data analytics using machine and deep learning techniques, web security risks data analytics using machine learning and deep learning techniques, cyber forensics data analysis, malware prediction and detection using machine learning and deep learning techniques, mobile security issues data analytics using machine learning and deep learning techniques, ethical hacking data analysis, cloud security risks analysis by using machine and deep learning techniques. So these are the remaining projects. Password, how to crack the password, and password breaking with the number of iterations to check our password strength, whether it is a weak, strong, or a medium, and to find the security holes in your system, range 1 to 2, 32,767, and find the advanced security holes in your system. So I have implemented all sort of cyber security applications in my laboratory. So those things I am going to do with you today. And before going to cyber security, my dear participants, if you are having any doubts, please post your query in the chat box so that I am going to clarify your doubt. So prerequisition of cyber security. What is meant by cyber security? Cyber security is a way of protecting our system, server, data center, information, networks, data center, physical hardware, software, against from the cyber criminals, malicious attacks, or criminal activities. That is called cyber security. And in order to achieve cyber security, you need to have fundamentals like what is computer? Computer is an electronic device which takes input and process it and gives the output. Networking, you need to have a collection of interconnected between the computers in the fashion of local area network, wide area network, and metropolitan area network. And operating system is nothing but it is a software interaction between user and hardware. And there are three types of operating systems we can see in the real-time environment. One is Windows-based operating systems, and Linux based, command based operating systems and mobile operating systems. So why why command based operating system is very popular? Because based on the root concept, it won't allow you easily viruses, and whereas Windows based operating system easily allow viruses into our system because of graphical user interface concepts they have implemented with the help of Windows operating system. You know, operating system written in which language? That is in with the combination C and Java and .NET and a few graphical user interface concepts they have integrated, and they have developed Windows operating system, Linux based operating system, and mobile based operating system. So Linux expansion is look into new version of Unix. Linux is developed by Linus Torvalds. He is a 16-year-old boy. While playing internet games, he invented that Linux operating system. So Linux came from the Unix. Unix expansion is Uniflexed Information Computing System. Unix is a multitasking operating system. It is developed by Ken Thompson. And the Linux flavors are Red Hat Linux, SUSE Linux, Fedora Linux, etc., Ubuntu, Kali Linux, etc. And then see the program and software. Collection of instructions is called a program. Collection of programs is called software. And hardware is nothing but a physical device. And server is a special computer with the high computing configuration. Then data center is nothing but collection of integrated high computing servers at one place is called data center. Then computer networks, there are 7 layers of OSI, open system interconnection. There are 7 layers like PDN, TSPA, physical layer, data link layer, network layer, transport layer, session layer, presentation layer, and application layer. Then cloud computing is on-demand computing, 543 formula. Mobile security, it is the protection of smartphones to protect computer systems against attacks. That is called a cyber security. My dear friends, this is the prerequisite of cyber security. It is my own chart. If you search in the internet also, you will not get this kind of chart, because by my own experience, I have created this my own chart. Any doubt you can ask me. What is the technical name of this image? My dear participants, what is the technical name of this image? Can anyone give answer in the chat box? See, there is a cyber security integration with all the tools and technologies, research related terminology, jargon is presented. This is a special image. Can anyone answer chat box? Somebody is typing. What is the technical name of this image? 310 participants are there. What is the technical name of this image? If you don't know, no problem. I'll give you answer. See, yeah, somebody has given the answer is cyber security word cloud. This is, see how you are publicizing about MLRIT. See, the students or faculty, how you are publicizing about MLRIT through WhatsApp, through pamphlets, dashboards, scorecards, and banners, Facebook, and these are the mediums you are publicizing about MLRIT. Same way, we are publicizing about in computers world by using cyber security word cloud. That's why the technical name of this image is called cyber security word cloud. Keep in mind. Next, computer understands only ones and zeros. If you press capital A, system cannot understand capital A. Internally, it calculates ASCII format. ASCII value of capital A is 65. If you divide it by 2, 65 binary equivalent number is 100001. So that's why if you press capital A, system cannot understand. Wherever the data is there, there is a cyber security problem. How do we measure the data in cyber security? See, 1 bit is equal to 0 or 1, 4 bits is equal to 1 nibble, 8 bits is equal to 1 byte, 4 bytes is equal to 1 word, 4 words is equal to 1024 bytes, 1024 bytes is equal to 1 kilobyte, 1024 kilobytes is equal to 1 megabyte, 1024 megabytes is equal to 1 gigabyte, 1024 gigabytes is equal to 1 terabytes, 1024 terabytes is equal to 1 petabytes, 1024 petabytes is equal to 1 hectabyte, 1 hexabyte, 1024 exabyte is equal to 1 octabyte, 1024 octabyte is equal to 1 zettabyte, 1024 zettabyte is equal to 1 yottabyte, 1024 yottabyte is equal to 1 brontobyte, 1024 brontobyte is equal to 1 geobyte, 1024 geobytes is equal to infinity. If you ask me, there is a terminology, no. After geobytes, not GIO, geo. This is GEO, geobytes. After that, infinity. If you see same terminology in the mathematical range, 1 kilobyte is 10 power 3, megabyte is 10 power 6, gigabyte is 10 power 9, terabyte is 10 power 12, petabyte is 10 power 15, hexabyte is 10 power 18, zettabyte is 10 power 21, yottabyte is 10 power 24, brontobyte is 10 power 27, geobyte is 10 power 30. This is the way we are measuring the data in mathematical terminology and as well as measuring the data in cyber security. If you are having any doubts, please ask me, my dear participants. Don't be hesitation. You have a freedom. You can ask any doubts. You write questions in the chat box. So why today's topic is very, very important. Cyber security data analytics is rapidly growing in this. It is an emerging field in the right now in industry. So that's why we are using machine learning and deep learning to analyze data generated from various cyber security resources or sources. So wherever data is presented, there is a cyber security issue is presented. That's why machine learning and deep learning playing vital role in order to implement cyber security applications. The main goal of cyber security data analytics is to detect and prevent cyber attacks, malicious attacks, and vulnerabilities, and identifying and enhance the overall security of a system in the case of system, server, and data center. That's why machine learning and deep learning techniques are used to analyze large volumes of data. That means huge volume of data to identify patterns, to identify combinations, and to identify threats, vulnerabilities, and anomalies. We are using a classification technique, clustering technique, association rule mining technique, outlier detection algorithms, and deep learning algorithms such as CNN, RNN, and various frameworks such as Keras, TensorFlow, PyTorch, Seaborn, various libraries we are using in order to implement cyber security data analytics. These techniques use algorithms that learn from historical data to predict the future events. That's why cyber security professionals like cyber security engineers, faculty members, to detect potential threats and attacks, cyber criminal activities, cyber crimes before they occur, minimizing the impact of cyber attacks against from the cyber criminals, cyber malicious attackers, and criminals, cyber criminals. That's why machine learning and deep learning techniques are essential tools for cyber security data analytics. So that's why professionals too, they are analyzing large volume of data quickly and accurately and detecting potential attacks, threats before they occur. So the process of applying machine learning and deep learning techniques in cyber security data analytics, it involves data collection. First, we are collecting log files, network port scanning, and threads, system files, log files, and we are collecting data collection. Then we are performing pre-processing. We are eliminating noisy data, redundant data, inconsistent data with the help of binning, box plot techniques. We are erasing redundant data. Then feature extraction followed by the model training. Model is nothing but simplified version of the reality. So we are using 75% data for training, 25% for testing, and our model is predicting accurately or not, correct or not. And then evaluation, we are using validation metrics like precision, recall, and confusion matrix, and FN square, FN score, various validation metrics we are using. Then finally, the product, if you implemented that product, we are deploying into the market. That is called a deployment. Some of the machine learning and deep learning techniques used in cyber security data analytics include supervised learning. What is meant by supervised learning? See, in childhood days, our parents are feeding the data like this is a car, this is a train. In your brain, it is fixing. Yes, you are learning. You are learning from the instructions from the adults. So that means there is a label, there is a target class, we are classifying the data. After 1 year, 2 years, the child is able to identify this is a car, this is a train, this is a flight, based on the supervised learning. So example, so it can use to detect malware based known features or criminal activities and vulnerabilities, errors, mistakes, and attacks. We are going to classify with the help of a supervised learning. Then unsupervised learning. Unsupervised learning is nothing but we don't know labels, we don't know target class, but I would like to classify the data with help of similarity measure by using Euclidean distance. Square root of x1 minus x2 whole square plus y1 minus y2 whole square. So the distance between 2 points, x1, y1, x2, y2. We are finding the similarity measure between all the points by using Euclidean distance. So collection of items or group of items, that items having similar behavior, that is called clustering. We are using under unsupervised learning. So it involves, this model is using unlabeled data to find patterns or anomalies or attacks or criminal activities. We are using in this unsupervised learning. We are going to classify the clusters. It is used to detect unknown threats, malicious activities, cyber attacks, cyber criminal activities, unusual behavior in a system, outliers, by using unsupervised learning like K-means clustering, fuzzy C-means clustering. There are various unsupervised learning techniques are available. Then deep learning. Deep learning is nothing but learning from the observational data with a deep manner by including number of hidden layers, number of input layers, number of activation functions, various parameters, hyperparameters, hyper tuning parameters we are using to increase the performance and accuracy of our model. So it is used to detect complex threats, to analyze large volumes of data, huge volumes of data quickly by using these deep learning techniques like CNN, RNN, and LSTM, etc. Then reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is one of the type in machine learning and deep learning approach. There are 3 approaches we are using: supervised learning approach, unsupervised learning approach, and reinforcement learning approach. Reinforcement learning approach, based on the punishment and reward, we are solving the problems. Example, games. Actually, games, if you play games, if you do mistake, it will restate from first state onwards. That means if you do mistake, it will give punishment. If you do good thing, it will give rewards. So especially in gaming applications, we are using reinforcement learning. So we are developing reinforcement learning models to make decisions based on the rewards or penalties. So by using this reinforcement learning, especially in even in robot applications, we are using reinforcement learning concept. So that can be used to build adaptive security systems that can detect and respond to new threats. Is there any new threats are presented? We are using reinforcement learning algorithms. And to apply ML and DL techniques in cyber security data analytics, a process is typically followed like there are several steps we used to follow. Data collection. First, we are collecting data from various cyber security sources. Wherever data is presented, wherever databases are presented, so there you can expect a cyber security issue is there. There we are collecting network logs, system logs, malware data, and error data, and network port scanning, user behavior logs. We are collecting data collection in the first step. Then second step, data pre-processing. So data pre-processing is a very important step in this process. We are eliminating noisy data, redundant data, inconsistent data, and dirty data, and outliers, and missing values. So in this data pre-processing step we are performing. Then feature extraction. What are the features if you take in face recognition application? What are the features you are considering into the face? Moles on the face, the forehead distance, and the distance between mouth and nose, and the cheek distance, and the chin length. There are various constraints. If you are increasing, definitely your accuracy will be increasing. So extracting relevant features from the data that can be used for analysis. Then model training. Model is nothing but simplified version of the reality. Selecting an appropriate machine learning and deep learning algorithm, and training model using prepared data. So model evaluation is nothing but we are evaluating the performance of the model using validation data and selecting the best model. So model deployment means once our product is ready, we are deploying that product into the market. So environment to detect and prevent cyber attacks. So how machine learning techniques can be used in cyber security? If you see, machine learning techniques can be used in cyber security to enhance the detection and prevention of cyber attacks. So that's why machine learning techniques can help organizations to improve their cyber security posture by detecting and preventing cyber attacks in real-time environment. So there are various machine learning algorithms are used in cyber security, like anomaly detection. What is meant by anomaly detection? It is a technique. It is used to identify number of attacks, malicious attacks, cyber criminal attacks, unusual network traffic attacks, unauthorized access attempts to abnormal user behavior. There we are using anomaly detection. Keep in mind, anomaly detection is one of the machine learning algorithm for the large data set of normal network traffic patterns to detect anomalies that could indicate a cyber attack or malware attack or phishing attack, or you can call it as emotet attack, etc. Then second one is a malware detection. Malware detection is one of the machine learning algorithm. It is a technique to identify patterns or model. Model is nothing but simplified version of the reality. in code or network behavior that are indicative of malware. Malware is a software which behaves unusual behavior. So malware can be a ransomware example for malware. So this can help detect and prevent malware infections in real-time environment. That's why we are using malware detection. Then one more example, user behavior analysis. So user behavior analytics is one of the machine learning algorithms can analyze user behavior, whether the person is behaving normal or abnormal. See, if you see cyber terrorist, their behavior is abnormal, and identify patterns that are indicative of potential security breach. Breach is nothing but incident and cyber attack, criminal attack, malicious attack. Okay, so if an employee starts accessing sensitive data outside of their normal working hours from an unusual location, the algorithm can flag the behavior of as suspicious. That is comes under user behavior analytics. That's why in any organization, whoever resigned, those disgruntled employees, we used to call it as disgruntled employees. That means they are not related to that organization right now because they have resigned. They are simply they are accessing sensitive data of departmental activities, departmental data they are accessing and sending to others. So that is called a user behavior analytics. Then threat intelligence. So threat intelligence is also one of the machine learning algorithms, can analyze a huge volume of data and threats intelligence data from various sources to identify new and emerging cyber attacks, cyber criminal activities, cyber threats. This can help organizations to stay ahead of potential attacks. That's why we are using threat intelligence. Then fraud detection. Fraud detection is one of the machine learning algorithm can be used to detect fraudulent activity like credit card theft or money laundering activity in financial transactions. We are using ATM card details that comes under fraud detection. Then what are the techniques are available that can be used specifically for cybersecurity data analytics? We are using anomaly detection, I have explained. Clustering techniques. So clustering is nothing but a group of objects. That objects are a similar behavior in the nature. And that group together similar data points based on the certain features, which can help to identify patterns or anomalies in a network traffic or user behavior by using a k-means clustering, c-means clustering, k-nearest neighbor algorithm, PCA technique, all are comes under clustering techniques. Even classification. So classification is nothing but we are dividing into groups based on the label, based on the target class, based on the label. So that can be used to classify data into different categories, such as normal behavior of the person, malicious traffic, or good or bad files. We are classifying different files related to cyber attacks. Then deep learning. So deep learning algorithms we are using, such as neural networks are the base concept for CNN, RNN, LSTM can be used for more complex tasks such as image and voice recognition application especially, which can be useful for analyzing security, camera footage, or identifying suspicious audio recordings, especially in cyber forensics applications. By using deep learning algorithms we are implementing. Then ensemble learning. Ensemble learning is one of the machine learning classification technique. It involves combining multiple machine learning models to improve accuracy and performance in detecting security threats or breaches or malicious activities. Then the next technique is natural language processing, NLP. It is a technique can be used to analyze the text data, especially I would like to convert the Chinese to Hindi, Hindi to Telugu, Telugu to Kannada. I am converting and translating such as emails or chat logs, or to detect potentially malicious activities by using this natural language processing NLTK tool library. If you install, you can implement such kind of applications. Then reinforcement learning. I have explained reinforcement learning is nothing but it is one of the machine learning approach based on the punishment and rewards. We are solving the applications, and it is used to train agents to automatically respond to potential security threats or breaches or malicious attacks and take actions to prevent or mitigate them. That comes under reinforcement learning. Then time series analysis. Time series analysis is one of the machine learning technique, and it can be used to detect the patterns. Pattern is nothing but a model. Model is nothing but a simplified version of the reality. In time series data, such as network traffic logs, system logs, network port scanning, and vulnerabilities are presented in the data or databases. That time we are using time series analysis, especially in stock marketing data analysis, Sensex or Forex data. We are using time series analysis algorithms. Then machine learning tools. What are the tools are very famous that are commonly used in cyber security applications? Especially we are using TensorFlow. TensorFlow is one of the machine learning and deep learning algorithm. It is an open source library for building and training machine learning models. And scikit-learn. Scikit-learn is nothing but sklearn. It is another popular open source library for machine learning algorithms like classification, clustering, association, rule mining, outlier detection in Python programming. That's why Python is so popular, because of rich number of libraries are presented. Then Keras. Keras is a high-level neural networks API, application programming interface. API is nothing but a package. Package is nothing but a collection of classes or group of classes. API is nothing but a library written in Python and capable of running on top of TensorFlow, Theano, or CNTK, and even NLTK, CNTK, Cyber Network Toolkit, and Natural Language Toolkit. We are using in Keras library. Then PyTorch. PyTorch is an open source machine learning library based on the Torch library. Here we can implement linear regression, nonlinear regression, logistic regression, support vector machine, random forest, neural networks, etc. Then RapidMiner. RapidMiner is one of the data mining and data mining analysis tool, and it is comes under it includes machine learning tools for data pre-processing, predictive modeling, and model deployment, where you can use various clustering techniques, classification techniques, and association rule mining techniques, and outlier detection algorithms. Then ELK stack. ELK stack is nothing but Elasticsearch, Logstash, and Kibana. So ELK stack is one of the open source library, log management and analytics platform in order to implement various searching and sorting and classification and clustering outlier detection application we are performing. Then IBM Watson. You know, IBM Watson is very popular, famous tool. It is a machine learning and AI tool. It includes natural language processing applications and algorithms, speech recognition, text recognition, computer vision, means audio, video, animation applications we are implementing under IBM Watson tool. Keep in mind, very popular tool. Then how deep learning techniques. Hello, my dear participants, any doubts?
So no doubts, sir.
Okay. If any queries are there, please allow them to write in the chat box so that I can clarify them. Yeah, thank you, sir. And oh, no doubts. Some participants are writing no doubts. That means they are understanding each and every concept. Thank God. Okay, now we will see deep learning techniques can be used in cyber security. So in cyber security, what is meant by cyber security? It is a way of protecting our system, networks, or data center, or physical server from the against any cyber criminals, malicious attackers, or criminal activities. That is called cyber security. In order to classify malware prediction detection, we are using deep learning techniques. So it is one of the techniques and variety of ways to enhance the detection of malware, prevention of malware, and response to cyber threats. That's why deep learning techniques have a potential to significantly improve cyber security by enabling faster, more accurate detection of threats and better decision making in response to security incidents, like intrusion detection. So intrusion detection, we are using deep learning algorithms can be trained to identify and classify the malware and classify the vulnerabilities, network traffic patterns to detect potential intrusion attempts and cyber attacks. These algorithms can analyze large volumes of data in real time to detect anomalies, means vulnerabilities. I don't know what type of files and how they are behaving, abnormal behavior, and flag suspicious activity comes under intrusion detection. I don't know who entered into my system, network, server, data center. To detect anomalies, we are using intrusion detection. Next, malware detection. Malware is a software, and examples like phishing, ransomware, emotet, okay, and there are various malware detection. Deep learning models can be used and trained to recognize malware by analyzing its code and behavior. So it can be particularly useful in identifying new threats and previously unknown malware threats. We are using malware detection. Then fraud detection. So deep learning can be used to analyze the financial data to detect fraudulent activities such as credit card fraud, ATM card details, phishing attacks, and malware attacks, and money laundering comes under fraud detection. Password cracking. Deep learning can be used to create more secure password authentication systems by identifying common password patterns and suggesting stronger alternatives. You need to use capital letter, small letter, and a special function and a minimum 8 characters. Then nobody can crack your password. So then vulnerability detection. So vulnerability detection is used to analyze code and identify potential vulnerabilities like anomalies that could be exploited by attackers, malicious attackers, cyber attackers, etc. It comes under vulnerability detection. Threat intelligence. Deep learning models can be trained to analyze threat intelligence feeds and identify emerging threats like malware or any risk to an organization's security. Then what are the techniques that can be used specifically for cyber security data analytics? We are using convolutional neural networks. It is very popular classification and image recognition algorithm, but they can also be applied to cyber security data analytics. That's why cyber security data analytics using CNN technique. So I have implemented nearly 15 to 25 applications by using CNN. I'm going to demonstrate now, then followed by the recurrent neural networks. So it is also one of the deep learning technique, and it can be applied to cyber security data analytics. Okay. So then autoencoders, it is one more technique in deep learning. and it is used in especially in neural networks that are trained to reconstruct input data, so that we can give, if you give good input data, you will get a good output. If you give bad input, you will get a bad output data. That's why we are using autoencoders for reconstruct input data. Then long short-term memory, LSTM networks. It is extension of RNN, or a type of RNN that are designed to handle sequence of data, especially streaming data. Streaming data is nothing but flow of data between system to system, system to server, server to system, server to server. Flow of data between one system to another system is called streaming data. Audio data, video data, text data, graphics, animation data comes under sequence of data. Then generative adversarial networks, GANs. GANs are type of neural networks that can be used to generate new data based on existing data. I will give you a small example. So how Virat Kohli looks in childhood days. So over the period, his face expressions are changing. 10 years, how his face is changing. After 20 years, how his face is changing. After 30 years, how his face is changing. After 40, 50. So facial expressions are changing over the period by using GANs techniques that can be used to generate new data based on the existing data. That application, face recognition application over the period. So a GAN application is very, very important in deep learning techniques. Then deep reinforcement learning. I have explained reinforcement learning is one of the approach in machine learning, like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. So it can be used in cyber security to train agents to respond to security threats in real-time environment. Based on the punishment and reward, we are solving the applications. So that comes under reinforcement learning. Then what are the tools, deep learning tools that are commonly used in cyber security? So I have explained already TensorFlow. So it is used to classify the malware detection, intrusion detection, or network traffic analysis. We are using TensorFlow library, TensorFlow framework. Then Keras. Keras is a high-level neural network. It is a API, open source library. So it is used to handle all deep learning models, especially CNN, RNN, LSTM, GAN. We can use in Keras library. Then PyTorch. PyTorch is one of the open source and deep learning tool. It includes various classification, clustering, association, rule mining, outlier detection algorithms are presented in this PyTorch, and we are commonly used in cyber security data analysis. Theano. Theano is also one of the Python library, and it is used to evaluate mathematical expressions involving multidimensional arrays efficiently. That's why we are using Theano library. So Caffe. Caffe is a deep learning framework that is optimized for image classification task especially. So we need to install this library. Pip install Caffe. Pip install scikit-learn. Pip install MaxNet. Pip install Torch. Likewise, we are installing all libraries in the Python. Then we can execute various cyber security applications. Then sklearn I have explained. It can solve all machine learning and deep learning classification, clustering, association, rule mining, and outlier detection. Then MaxNet. MaxNet is one of the deep learning framework that is optimized for distributed training, especially distributed applications we are solving under MaxNet. Then Torch. Torch is one of the scientific computing framework which is freely available in the internet. It's supporting for machine learning algorithms, and especially that puts GPU, graphical processing unit, as a first. We are using linear regression, non-linear regression, logistic regression, various support vector machine, random forest, neural networks, Bayesian classification we can use under Torch, PyTorch. etc. So with this one, the theory part is completed. Any doubts? Now, please open your laptops. If you are having laptops, you can install Python software. I'm going to demonstrate how to use Python. Very simple. And Python is an object-oriented programming language, and Python is a scripting programming language. And Python can be used in two ways, especially IDLE and scripting way. IDLE is nothing but integration development learning environment and scripting way. So if you are having laptops, please open your laptops. I'm going to demonstrate a practical session now. So now see a simple definition about cyber security. I have explained already. Cyber security is a way of protecting the network, computers and other programs, server, data center from the attacks of cyber criminals. That is called cyber security. So it consists of technologies, processes and controls designed to protect our systems, servers, data center, networks, programs, devices, and data from cyber attacks. We are using various machine learning and deep learning applications. See, a small example, top 10 most common passwords we are using. See, Indians are very lazy keeping their passwords like a password. See, they are keeping password as a password. Within 1 second, cyber criminals, cyber attackers, they are accessing within 1 second. See, how many users kept their password? See, 17 lakhs, 14,646 users, they kept their password is password. See, Indians are very lazy to keep their password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many users are kept? 12 lakhs, 89,266 participants are use their password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it a technical graduates are giving this simple password? That's why cyber activities, cyber criminal activities are growing more because of you are keeping small password. See, within 1 second, they are cracking your password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a password. India 1, 2, 3. I love you. ABC 1, 2, 3. ABC 1, 2, 3. QWERTY 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are the passwords you are giving. Being a technical student, being a technical member, faculty members, my dear participants, don't give any time such a simple passwords. Okay, if you give this sort of password, see, in the year 2023, top 10 most common passwords in the worldwide. So that's why you need to use minimum 8 characters with the uppercase letter, small case letter, and special function. Okay, and minimum 8 characters. 8 characters. Then only nobody can crack your password. So according to CAA triad, so these are the cyber security principles. You must know it: confidentiality, integrity, availability. What is meant by confidentiality? So only authorized persons can access the information. So it is kept secret and only accessible to authorized individuals. Then integrity, this principle ensures that data is accurate, complete and consistent. Availability, the data is presented in all the systems and it is available 24/7. So CAA triad is very popular, very famous. According to the cyber security, ABC of cyber security. Please listen 1 minute. This is ABC of cyber security. All participants, you must follow the ABC of cyber security rules and regulations. See, A stands for always log out after online transactions. B stands for be careful what you click. C stands for clear cookies and delete browsing history at the end of each session. D stands for do not carry your PIN number in wallets. E stands for enlighten yourself on cyber security measures. F stands for follow basic rules of social networking to protect online relationships. G stands for giving your personal information online is not advisable. H stands for you can use always HTTPS, not HTTP. Hypertext transfer protocol security, HTTPS you must prepare. Then I stands for install latest antivirus protection. J stands for join hands to stop spreading fake news. K stands for keep software updated. L stands for lock your devices when not in use. M stands for monitor your accounts for any suspicious activity. N stands for never believe forwarded message without checking source. O stands for only install apps and softwares from trusted sources. P stands for pay extra attention when using public Wi-Fi, especially in a railway station, bus station. Don't use Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi stands for wireless fidelity. And Q stands for quarantine all unused apps. R stands for report to public in case of cybercrime. S stands for scan any downloaded file before opening or using or installing. T stands for think before you can click. U stands for use strong passwords with the personal acronym. V stands for verify with whom you are interacting online. W stands for watch out for online scams. X stands for extra precautions for your online financial transactions. Y stands for your precautions will make you cyber safe. Z stands for zero participation in dark web. This is about the ABC of cyber security. Then what is meant by terminology, jargon of cyber security? See, antivirus. Antivirus is a software that is designed to detect and stop and remove viruses and other kinds of malicious software. Then cyber security is a way of protecting system, server, data center against from the cyber criminals. Firewall. Firewall is a hardware or software which uses defined rule set to constrain network traffic to prevent unauthorized access to a network. Ransomware. Ransomware is a type of malware attack. So, see, unusable until the victim makes payment. Ransom, you know, it is $1 of Russia currency. So one of the Russia student, what he has done, he is releasing ransomware attack, that is a malware attack into your system. It will block your system. You are unable to log into your system. So that's why he is, you need to pay the ransom. Then only he will allow to enter into your system. You need to pay the ransom. Ransom is a currency of Russia. Then two-factor authentication. Nowadays, we are using two-factor authentication like a fingerprint and a signature and digits we are keeping password. Then botnet is a infected devices connected to the internet used to commit or coordinated cyber attacks without their owner's knowledge. That is called botnet. Denial of service. It is one of the attack. Legitimate users are denied access to computer services by overloading the service with the request. Number of requests you are performing on the same system or server or data center. Denial of service. Then Internet of Things. Collection of real-time objects in a network is called IoT with help of sensors. We are creating IoT applications. Then software as a service. It is one of the type in cloud computing major services. Then water holing attack. Then followed by the bring your own device, BYOD. Then digital footprint, macro, social engineering, whaling, cloud. Cloud is nothing but internet-based technology. Encryption is a mathematical function that protects information by making it unreadable by everyone except those with the key to decode it. That is called encryption. Patching, applying updates to firmware or software to improve security or enhance functionality by using patchings. spear phishing, whitelisting, cyber attack, end user device, phishing. Phishing is an untargeted mass email sent to many people asking for sensitive information or encouraging them to visit a fake website. That is called phishing. Then Trojan. Trojan is a type of malware or virus disguised as legitimate software that is used to hack into the victim's computer. Then 0-day, recently discovered vulnerabilities and or bugs. Vulnerabilities is nothing but bugs, not yet known to vendors or antivirus companies that hackers can exploit. This is about the terminology or jargon of cyber security. CAA triad, I have explained. CAA is also known as CAA triad. So there are essential components like confidentiality, integrity, and we are having 3 types, and availability. It provides vital security features. It helps in avoiding compliance issues, ensures business continuity, and prevents reputational damage to the organization. So these are the types of attacks like malware, phishing, SQL injection, domain name service spoofing, backdoors, and form jacking, insider threat, 0-day exploit, drive-by download, and eavesdropping attack. These are the top 10 cyber attacks. Now I would like to classify which attack comes under malware, which attack comes under phishing. So I'm going to classify the data. Before going to practical implementation, see what are the challenges so far. Being a faculty, being a technical member, you need to know the challenges so that you can do the research and make the papers for publication. So one of the research challenge like complexity and diversity of threats. See, nowadays huge volume of data is there. Definitely you can expect huge cyber security issues. Those are the complexity and the diversity of threats. Then integration of security measures. So in order to integrate 1 or 2 applications and security measures work together seamlessly and effectively is a major challenge in cyber security research. Scalability means users are increasing, automatically our data also increases. That's why data center also increases. The size of the data center also increases because of scalability. Scalability is one of the research challenge in cyber security. Then usability. It is also one of the cyber security measure need to be user friendly, as users are often the weakest link in the security chain. Yes, if you tell something secret to your friend, don't tell to anybody means definitely he will tell to his friends. That is one of the major issue in usability of cyber security issues. Then privacy concern, standardization, encryption, artificial intelligence and machine learning, global cooperation. These all are research challenges of cyber security. So that's why in the year 2022, top 10 cyber security challenges like ransomware attacks, disinformation drives, and supply chain disruption, and malware attacks via smartphones, vulnerable IoT devices, ransomware attacks, attacks on remote work environments, cryptocurrency and digital asset theft. These are the challenges. Now these are the future of cyber security. So what is going to do next? Future of cyber security. See, this is very emerging field because everywhere data is there. There is a cyber security issue is there. That's why we are using a latest future cyber security trends that are likely to shape the future of cyber security by using artificial intelligence tools and techniques, machine learning tools and techniques, cloud security issues, tools and techniques, Internet of Security, IoT, Internet of Things security, blockchain, quantum computing, human-centric cyber security we are using. So these are the future of scope of cyber security. like critical infrastructure security, network security, cloud security, application system security, user security, Internet of Things security. So these are the libraries we need to install. So my dear participants, please open your system. I am going to install packages like NLTK, NumPy, Panda, Scikit-learn, Nmap, Twisted, Scapy, Beautiful Soap, and Cryptography library, Yara, and so Pi Metasploit 3, Mechanize, Socket, and Request. These are the 14 libraries I am going to install now. And these are the famous algorithms of cyber security algorithms. The first one is RSA algorithm. It is widely used public key cryptography algorithm for secure data transmission and encryption. I am going to demonstrate right now RSA algorithm. Then AES algorithm, advanced encryption security algorithm. So it is a symmetric encryption algorithm used to protect sensitive data. Then SHA algorithm, a hash algorithm that generates a unique fingerprint for data integrity verification. Diffie-Hellman algorithm, a key exchange algorithm that allows two parties to securely establish a shared request, a shared secret key over an insecure communication channel. So then DDoS mitigation algorithm, and it is a variety of technique used to detect and mitigate a distributed denial of service algorithm. Then intrusion detection system, IDS algorithm. It is used to identify and respond to security threats and intrusions in real time. Machine learning algorithms for security. It is used to detect and prevent various security attacks, including malware and phishing attacks. Then firewalls algorithm. Algorithms are used to filter network traffic and block unauthorized access to a computer system. SNOT algorithm, very popular algorithm. It is an open source network intrusion detection system, NIDS algorithm, that detects and alerts network administrators about possible attacks. Then SSL and TLS algorithms. It is encryption algorithms used to secure internet communications, including web traffic and email transmission. So now write a Python program that performs a RSA algorithm, RSA encryption algorithm, and a decryption using the cryptography library. So what I am doing, first I will install Python software. See, my screen is visible. Go to Google. If you are having laptop, please install. Type Python software. Python software. Then go to welcome to Python org. Click this URL. Go to downloads. See here, Python 3.11.3. It is the latest latest Python software. See, I am downloading. It is very simple. Now, once downloaded, go to downloads folder. See here. Now, double click, all of you. Double click, select add path. First time if you are installing, so I have already installed a 64-bit setup in my laptop. Please, all the participants, please install Python software, very simple. First time if you are installing, there is a in this snap you will get add path. You can select add path in this widget. You can select add path, then install. Once install, see, I'm already installed. I'm selecting few more pre-compiling libraries. Install. It takes only 1 minute. Please complete installation. Then I will show you a small program how to demonstrate. Then I will execute all sort of practicals now. So any doubts, my dear participants? 386 participants are there. So please ask me doubts. So it is installing pre-compiling standard library. Every week they are updating this software, Python software. It takes only 1 minute. So once completed this one, you can check whether my software is installed properly or not. Now see, modify was successful. Now I'm going to run command cmd. My screen is visible, sir. Please acknowledge me.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
11.3. It is the latest version. See, if you are new to Python, very simple. I'm going to show you simple programs first. Then we will go to execute all sort of machine learning and deep learning algorithms. Don't worry. Any doubts, if you are having, please ask me in the chat box. See, now the latest version is 3.11.3. Now, in order to clear the screen here, you can use command like import os, enter os dot system of CLS. You can use within the double quotation. You can clear the screen. Now see, I'm clearing the screen. Now I'm writing program here. Write a Python program. Write a Python program to perform all arithmetic operations. Very simple program I'm going to show you. To perform all arithmetic operations using static input. So hash is a comment section. So now I'm reading static input means we are assigning the values. Input value of A equal to 3. Input variable B. So A is an input variable, B is an input variable. I'm assigning with 4. Then C is equal to A plus B. Then D is equal to A minus B. All arithmetic operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication. E is equal to A star B. F is equal to A division by B. C is equal to A modulus by B. Now check all the values of C. Output variable C. 7, D, minus 1, E, 12, F, 0.75 and G modulus 3. So this is a simple program I have executed in IDLE, Integration Development Learning Environment. Now same program Python can be executed in 2 ways. It is a IDLE. Now I am going to demonstrate a scripting way. Same program how to execute a scripting way. So if you want to shift from IDLE to scripting, you need to use switch. You need to use command as quit parenthesis begin parenthesis close. Now see, now you can clear the screen CLS. I'm clearing the screen. Now I'm creating a same file in a scripting way. Python can be executed in 2 ways. Notepad, I'm using just a notepad space mlrit.py. One file name I'm creating mlrit.py. So I'm creating one empty file. So hash, write a Python program. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible, sir. Yes, sir.
To perform all arithmetic operations. It is a simple program. Then afterwards, I'm going to show you big programs. Write a Python program to perform all arithmetic operations using dynamic input. Now I'm changing dynamic input. So I'm reading through keyboard. Input variable A is equal to input of, okay. So enter value of A. enter value of A. I'm reading through keyboard. Then B is equal to int of input of enter value of B. Enter value of B. Okay. So once you read the A and B values, then as usual, C is equal to A plus B, and D is equal to A minus B, E is equal to A star B, and F is equal to A division by B, and G is equal to A modulus by B. Now print addition equal
joined.
addition
Hold a second, sir. In the group, the group
output variable C and print one small
ML,
program. After that,
FDP,
go to cyber
ML,
security
RIT.
applications. My dear participants,
ML,
if you
FDP,
know
at ML,
for,
RIT.
for remaining students, for remaining faculty, I am showing one sample program. That's all. Subtraction equal to, okay, what is the output variable? D. Then print multiplication. Multiplication is equal to E. Then print division. Division equal to F. Then print modulo division equal to G. So now I am closing the C. If any error is there, it will throw error. Now I am executing the Python programming. See, Python space mlrit mlrit.py. Now it is asking enter value of A. I am reading enter value of A 3, enter value of B is 4. Now it is performing addition 7, subtraction -1, multiplication 12, division 0.75, modulo division 3. My screen is visible, sir? Hello, sir.
Yes,
My screen
yes,
is
sir.
visible. Yeah.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. Now we are going to see the now we are going to see practicals on cyber security applications. Yeah. First program. See here. My screen is visible. Write a Python program that performs RSA encryption and decryption using cryptography library. You need to install. Okay. You need to install like in the Python. If you go to see here, I'm going to show you how to install. See, pip install any library. Suppose NumPy. See here. Okay, already I have installed. Next, pip install. Suppose you are taking data set. So pandas, you need to install pip install pandas. So I have already installed. Pip install NLTK, Natural Language Toolkit. Pip install, I have already installed. So pip install, likewise you can install number of libraries. sklearn. So pip install sklearn. See? Likewise, pip install Keras. Any libraries you can install. Pip install Keras. So already there. Pip install TensorFlow. It is very big library. See, I have already. Okay. So this command it is asking. Okay. So I need to install pip. Yeah, it is installing 2.1 MB file. Now Yeah. Now see, notepad space RSA algorithm. See, Python program that demonstrate the RSA concept. See, just I'm import random, import math. Okay. So generate two random prime numbers. Check if a number is prime. Then compute the greatest common divisor of two numbers. Compute the modular multiplicative inverse of a number. Generate the public and private keys. Then encrypt a message using the public key, decrypt a message using the private key, generate the keys, encrypt and decrypt message. Now I am going to execute Python space RSA.py. Now see, what is the public key? 5, 2,27,971, private key 90,749, and the original message hello world. Now encrypted message. Can you understand this one? See, original message I have given hello world and encrypted message, and decrypted message I got it hello world. This is a first application. Next application, Python program that demonstrates how to use the cryptography library to generate SHA hashes. So I'm using this library SHA1.pc. Very simple. What I am doing from cryptography, Hasmat.primitives import hashes, create a SHA-256 hash object, update the hash object with some data, and finalize the hash and get the digest, print the digest in a hexadecimal format. Now I am executing this algorithm. See here. So first clear the screen. CLS, notepad space, SHA.py. So this is the algorithm. Okay. So write a Python program that demonstrates the use of secure hash algorithm, SHA. Secure hash algorithm using the hash lib. Now I need to install hash lib library. This program takes a message as input, applies the SHA-256 hash function to it, and prints the hash value in hexadecimal format. I am sharing this code into the in the chat box. Please try, all of you, execute in your system. Please try to execute. I'm sharing the code also. Okay. So I'm executing this algorithm, Python space. See now, hash value is in hexadecimal format. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please execute, all of you. I'm sharing the code also in the group chat. Please execute. Then third algorithm, write a Python program for Diffie-Hellman key exchange algorithm. Is an asymmetric key algorithm used for key exchange. It allows two parties to establish a shared secret key over an insecure communication channel. So first what I am doing, I am generating prime numbers used for key exchange. I am using the import library rand int, then a primitive root of prime. Then I am calculating private keys for both parties, public keys for both parties, then shared secret key calculation, verifying that both parties have the same shared secret key. Now I am executing this program. Please, Diffie-Hellman. So go to notepad space, Diffie-Hellman code. See, write a Python program for Diffie-Hellman key exchange algorithm. Is an asymmetric key algorithm used for key exchange. It allows two parties to publish a shared secret key over an insecure communication channel. So now I am executing Python space Diffie-Hellman algorithm. Now see, the shared secret key is 21. I am sharing this code. Please execute, all of you. I am sharing this code in the chat box. Please execute, all of you. Any doubt? Now see, I have shared this program. You can execute next program. Okay. So next program, write a Python program to perform encryption and decryption of given message using AES algorithm. So I'm sharing the advanced encryption standard. Okay. So now I'm executing this program. See here. CLS notepad space AES. So write a Python program to perform encryption and decryption of given message using AES algorithm. Okay. So Python space AES. See now, original string. I'm taking MLRIT or cyber forensics. Original string. I'm taking cyber forensics. Encrypted string. See that encrypted string. Can you understand this encrypted string? No. So then after that decrypted string, cyber forensics, original string, I got it. Readable format to unreadable format. So by using this algorithm, AES algorithm, we are performing this concept. Now, my dear participants, so only one topic is completed. Now I am moving to ethical hacking, practical demonstration. So any doubts so far?
No, sir.
No doubts.
Yeah. Thank you, my dear participants. Yeah. If you are having any queries, please share in the chat box so that I will clarify all the doubts. So before going to next topic, I have created my channel recently, 6 months back. I have created one channel, Dr. Asadi. If you are having mobile phone or laptop, please subscribe my channel. And I uploaded 174 videos all over the world. I have explained various technologies like data science applications using machine learning and deep learning, and blockchain technologies, Internet of Things, cyber security applications, big data technologies, artificial intelligence technologies, various technologies have demonstrated. Please utilize all those videos. If you are having mobile phone, please go to YouTube channel, type Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. If you click, if you are having mobile phone or laptop, please do it 1 minute. Then I'll move to the next topic. So please subscribe my channel. See here, I have created a channel and number of videos related to various technologies, data science applications using Python, and cyber security applications, blockchain technologies, Internet of Things, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence applications, and machine learning applications, health data analytics using machine learning applications, whatnot. All IT technologies I have explained. You can use those technologies for your career, and you can ask any queries related if you are not understanding any topic. See here, 174 videos I have uploaded in this my channel. All over the world, I have given presentations on cyber security, data science, big data, IoT, blockchain technologies. My future workshop is on ChatGPT. How to create the best research article by using ChatGPT. I'm going to demonstrate. I'm going to share that link in the group chat so that you can also join and ask any queries. So only 10 members subscribed so far. My dear friends, you have a mobile phone and you have a laptop. Just go to YouTube and type my name, Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. And you can subscribe my channel and you can write comments. And these are the 174 videos. Thank you. Now I am moving to ethical hacking. If you are having a mobile phone also, you can do it. In the mobile phone or laptop, both. You can use anyone and subscribe my channel. Now 15 members has done now. So these are the various videos I have uploaded. You can write your comments and you can ask any doubts. I'm giving my details to your coordinator. Your coordinator is sharing. Okay. So yeah, only now 19 members has done. What about remaining, my dear friends? Please subscribe, that's all. Only 19 members has done. Nearly 340 members are there. Nearly 340 participants are there. Please subscribe my channel. Now I am moving to next concept. So Python programming. What are the libraries I have installed so far? See, I have installed a natural language toolkit, TensorFlow, Keras, PyTorch, etc. And these are the 14 libraries I have installed. Now I am going to demonstrate. Write a Python program to perform encryption and decryption of given message using DES algorithm. Now see, I am going to demonstrate a DES algorithm. Write a Python program, notepad space, DES. So this is the program. Write a Python program to perform encryption and decryption of given message using DES algorithm, data encryption standard. Okay. So now I am executing this program. Please see here, Python space DES. So I have given original message is data science and encrypted message is. Can you read this encrypted message? System can understand, but human cannot understand this one. Once you decrypted string, then only you can understand it is a data science. Or you can give cyber security. Okay, next. Next algorithm, write a Python program to perform encryption, decryption of given message. AES algorithm I have executed. Next RSA algorithm I have executed. And tools in Python, you can use PyCharm IDE, the best Python IDE by mile. Python Anywhere, IDLE, Integration Development Learning Environment, Sublime Text, Atom, Jupyter Notebook, Spider, pip package, you know, pip install, package installation for Python. Pip expansion is package installation for Python. Scikit-learn, best Python library, best tool, pip package to install any packages. Then technologies used in Python programming in order to implement AI applications, machine learning applications, deep learning applications, cyber security applications, big data applications, IoT applications, web development applications, GUI development applications, scientific and numeric applications, software development, system administration related applications. We are using various technologies used in Python programming. That's why Python is so popular, because of rich number of libraries. Benefits of Python for cyber security. It simplifies debugging. It open source programming language. It useful in automation. It is a powerful language. It enhances productivity. It reduces development time. It uses real world programming products, etc. So Python as a language has the following applications in cyber security: geolocation extraction using machine learning and deep learning techniques. I'm going to demonstrate now. Better script development, complete cyber security package, network port scanning, application monitoring, packet sniffing, etc. So building secure Python applications, artificial intelligence applications in robotics, quantum computing, web development, web scraping, automation and testing, blockchain technology, ethical hacking, we are using Python programming. So with this one, the next module is completed. Now I am going to next module. So I have explained 12 modules. Now 12 modules I am going to demonstrate with practical session and followed by the projects. My dear participants, so far 25 participants subscribed my channel. Remaining, please, you have a mobile, just subscribe, that's all. And you can listen whenever you are free time. If you are using a laptop, there also you can go to www.youtube.com. There you type Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. Or if you are using mobile phone, go to YouTube, type Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. You will get my channel and subscribe. Next module is computer networks. In computer networks is a collection of computers. Okay, so interconnection between the computers in the fashion of local area network, wide area network and metropolitan area network. That is called computer networks. We are using OSI model, very popular model, open source interconnection model. The short form is PDN-TSPA, means physical layer, data link layer, network layer, transport layer, session layer, presentation layer, application layer, and followed by the TCP/IP reference model, transmission control protocol, internet protocol reference model. Here we are using 4 layers: internet layer, transport layer, application layer, network layer. So what are the famous algorithms under computer networks algorithm? We are having routing algorithms. So there are various types of routing algorithms we are using in computer networks, including static and dynamic routing algorithms, distance vector algorithm, and link state algorithm. Then congestion control algorithms. We are having congestion control algorithms like TCP Vegas, TCP Reno, and TCP Cubic. Then error control algorithms. We are using checksum algorithm, cyclic redundancy checks algorithm, and error correcting codes algorithm. Security algorithms, we are using encryption algorithm, decryption algorithm, authentication algorithm. Then flow control algorithms, example window based flow control and token bucket algorithm. Network address translation algorithm, NAT. So here we are using IP address to public IP address, allowing devices on private networks to connect to the internet. Quality of service. So quality of service algorithm is also used to receive priority over less important traffic. So first algorithm I am going to demonstrate now. Write a full implementation of the open shortest path first algorithm, routing algorithm in Python, OSPF. OSPF algorithm, please see here what I am doing. Import network X as NX. It is a library. Network X is a library. You need to install pip install. My dear participants, if you are having laptop, please use network X pip install network X, then enter. So you will you can install that library. What I am doing in this one, OSPF routing algorithm, it is a best algorithm. Create a network topology using network. First I am creating network topology, then calculate shortest path using OSPF algorithm, then print shortest path and its length. Now this algorithm I am going to demonstrate now. First algorithm, OSPF algorithm. So I'm sharing this code in the group chat. Please execute. Notepad space OSPF. Now see this algorithm. Write a Python program to implement the open shortest path first. OSPF stands for open shortest path first routing algorithm. Please find this code in the group chat. I'm sharing in the group chat. My dear friends, please execute this algorithm. I have shared in the group chat. So now I am executing Python space OSPF algorithm. See, now shortest path. I have taken a ABD. So I'm taking nodes and path length is 3. How effectively routing algorithm says that path selection between source to destination. So this is one algorithm, OSPF algorithm. Next algorithm I am going to implement. Second algorithm, implementation of the link state routing algorithm in Python. So same way, link state algorithm. So link state algorithm I am going to share with you. So link state algorithm, LSR. So I'm clearing the screen. Otherwise, notepad space LSR.py, link state routing algorithm. I'm sharing this algorithm in the group chat. Please execute. All of you, try to execute this program also in your system. If you are getting any errors, please ask me. I'm going to clarify your doubts. Python space LSR.py. See, now I got the output. My screen is visible, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now
Yes, sir.
I am going to demonstrate next module. Like 12 modules are there. So only I am explaining 12 modules of cyber security applications. 3 modules I have completed. Now I am moving to cloud computing. Best algorithms I am going to demonstrate now. So in cloud computing, I have explained already 543 formula, 5 characteristics, OBR square M, on-demand computing, broad network access, resource pooling, rapid elasticity, measured service, and short form of types of clouds, P square HC, private cloud, public cloud, hybrid cloud, community cloud. Then major services of cloud computing, SPI. Any doubts in 12 modules, you can ask me. I'm going to clarify. SPI stands for Software as a Service, Platform as a Service, Infrastructure as a Service. Now, what are the top 10 algorithms of cloud computing? The first algorithm I'm using, MapReduce, K-means clustering, genetic algorithm, and ant colony optimization, particle swarm optimization, support vector mission. Because of time, I am moving. Random forest. These are the algorithms. Now I am going to execute a MapReduce programming model. Please see here, all of you, I am sharing this code. MapReduce. What I have done in the MapReduce, first define the map function. I am multiprocessing. I'm installing library called multiprocessing. Then define the map function, perform some operations on the data, add the result to the list of results, define the reduce function, perform some operations on the result, then generate some test data, split the data into chunks for processing, initialize a pool of worker processes, apply the map function to each chunk of data in parallel, combine the mapped results using the reduce function. Now see, now I am going to demonstrate this practical. CLS, clear the screen, notepad space, MapReduce.py. So this program I am sharing in the group chat. Please, you can also execute and ask me any doubts related to any function, any library. I am going to clarify. Now see, I am executing Python space MapReduce.py. I got final result 110. So this is the way I am executing all the programs. Sir, how much time is there, sir, so that I can plan for remaining programs? 12 modules. How much time is there, sir? Hello, sir.
Sir, actually 12 o'clock, sir. 12 o'clock, sir. You can proceed with 5 to 10 minutes, sir.
Okay, madam. I'll wind up within 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you, madam, for giving me this
Okay, sir.
Time.
Okay.
Yeah, my dear participants, next move to the next module, information security. What are the top 10 algorithms are there in information security? See here, AES, RSA, DES, SHA, and MD, message digest, elliptic curve cryptography, and triple data encryption standard 3 DES algorithm, Diffie-Hellman key exchange, pretty good privacy algorithm. So this is the algorithm. I'm going to share with you this PPT. Don't worry. I'm going to share with you. Python program that performs AES encryption using cryptography. Then network security. What are the algorithms are there? Top 10 algorithms. AES, RSA, Diffie-Hellman, and hashing algorithms, SHA, secure socket layer, transport layer. Okay. So pretty good privacy algorithm, Kerberos, digital signature algorithm, and virtual private network, etc. So to perform digital signature algorithm, DSA in Python, you can use the cryptography library. This is the program I have executed, and the signature is valid. Okay. Next, cryptography. In cryptography, what are the top 10 algorithms of cryptography? AES, RSA, Diffie-Hellman, Blowfish. Then HMAC, hash-based message authentication code, elliptic curve cryptography, secure hash algorithm, reversed Shamir Adalman. These are the top 10 algorithms. This is the execution. I kept all the programs in the slide itself. I'm sharing with the coordinator. You can execute. So Diffie-Hellman algorithm, then SHA algorithm, write a Python program for secure hash algorithm. Then application security. What are the top 10 algorithms? AES, RSA, SHA, HMAC, and password-based key derivation function 2. And JWT, JSON web tokens, both open authentication, Blowfish. And this is the algorithm. Digital signature algorithm I have implemented. You can also implement. Then this is algorithm. Then cyber loss and security auditing. Here also, what are the top 10 algorithms of security auditing? Network mapping algorithm, access control list ACL analysis algorithm, password cracking algorithm, intrusion detection algorithm, security information and event management algorithm. This is the program. Write a Python program that demonstrates digital signature generation and verification using the cryptography library. Then cyber forensics. What are the cyber forensics latest algorithms? Hashing algorithm, encryption algorithm, compression algorithm, data recovery algorithm, machine learning algorithm, steganography algorithm. So this is the SHA-256 algorithm output. This is the write a Python program for encryption algorithm used to protect sensitive data from unauthorized access. This is one more algorithm. Write a Python program that demonstrates how to compress the data using GZIP compression algorithm. Because of time, I am moving. Otherwise, I could have demonstrated this 10th module. Next, 11th module is, I'm not explaining theory, only top 10 algorithms and outputs I am explaining. Then top 10 algorithms of mobile security. Secure hashing algorithm SHA, advanced encryption standard AES, reversed Shamir Adalman RSA, elliptic curve cryptography algorithm ECC, then Diffie-Hellman key exchange, two-factor authentication, biometric authentication, transport layer security, TLS, transport layer security, secure socket layer, virtual private network. All algorithms I have executed. If you want, I am going to share with my PPT so that you can execute and you can write your own papers related to data. What type of data you are giving. And the last module is ethical hacking. So in ethical hacking, what are the top 10 algorithms? Port scanner, password cracker, network sniffer, SQL injection tool, Metasploit framework, and wireless network scanner, keylogger, phishing tool, malware analysis tool, social engineering tool. And this is the algorithm. Write a Python program to check the given password strength. See, now I am going to demonstrate this password. At least This program you can execute. My dear participants, don't neglect any practical session. Please execute so that you will get confidence. Notepad space, password strength, passwordstrength.py. I have given the program. I am giving. See, I can check your Gmail password, how strong you have kept. Can I show you practical? See, Python space, password strength. Suppose I am giving MLRIT. See now, MLRIT. It is, see, all small letters with 5 letters. It will throw you, see, password is too short. Must be at least 8 characters long. It will ask. Again, I am executing. See, Python space, password strength. I am giving password MLRIT 123. Okay. MLRIT 123 I am giving. Password must contain at least one uppercase letter. My program is asking at least you can give one uppercase letter. So again I am executing. Hello sir, my screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Yeah, MLRIT 123 and special character I am using. Now see, password must contain at least one lowercase letter. Now my system is asking. So that's why you need to give capital MLRIT 123 and ABC, then special character. Next, immediately it is throwing. Yes, your password is very strong. See here, my dear participants, my screen is visible. I am sharing this code in the group chat. Please execute this program at least. I'm winding the session now. Any doubts, if you are having, please ask me. These are the programs. These are the list of projects I have implemented in my research laboratory. With the help of my scholars, I have implemented many programs. Okay, these all are programs. Next, forthcoming my projects. See, forthcoming forthcoming my webinars. I'm going to show you my forthcoming webinars. So this is your MLRIT webinar. Today I am completing. Next, this is one conference keynote speaker. And this is a one-day workshop forthcoming. If you are interested for my session, I'm going to share with you for free of cost for Indians. Because I'm staying abroad, for Indians, I'm giving free of cost. You can directly join. I'm going to share with you my that URL, how to create best research article using ChatGPT. ChatGPT is a AI model, generative pre-trained transformers, you know, GPT. Based on the reinforcement algorithm, they have implemented ChatGPT. I have given 2 sessions already on ChatGPT. If you want, any college would like to organize any workshop or webinar, I am ready to take any technology. Data science, big data, cyber security, cloud computing, AI technologies, blockchain technologies, IoT applications. So all practicals I am going to demonstrate. If you are interested, personal training also I am giving. I am a corporate trainer for Deloitte. I am doing for employees, I am giving training. So if you want personal training or a university workshop webinar, you can use my details. I am going to demonstrate with a practical session. This is my forthcoming workshop, one-day workshop on how to create best research article using ChatGPT. And recently I have completed many workshops, webinar. All over the world I am giving presentations. These are the previous webinars I have conducted, nearly 175 webinars within 2 years. Within 2 years, I have completed 175 webinars I have conducted. That's why 174 videos I have uploaded in my channel. You can use my channel for your preparation for demonstration, for any topic explanation. So please, only so far 43 participants subscribed my channel. What about remaining? Please, still 272 participants are there. Please use your mobile, at least use your mobile, subscribe, that's all. These are my previous webinars. I have given various in USA, UK, Oman, Saudi Arabia, Malaysia, Philippines, various countries. I have presented my topics. Maximum universities. My dear friends, this is at Russia. I have given COVID-19 strain virus detection using CNN and RNN techniques. I have demonstrated for that university, World Federal University. This is at Oman, big data analytics using Spark. I'm going to demonstrate Spark tool also. So these are the various, this is at ISER Tirupati. And this is at Best Local Chapter Award, IIT Madras. I got it. Then this is Best IT APA, IT Teacher Award at Hyderabad. And this is at Bharat Vidya Ratan Award at Delhi, 2018. This is at Doctorate Award from JNTU Anantapur. This is keynote speaker at some colleges, keynote speaker, Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand. So there are various are there. You can use any doubts related to this topic, today's topic, please. My dear participants, please ask me now. 267 participants are there. Please ask me any doubts. Sir, please unmute them. Let them ask any queries. Hello, madam.
Okay, sir.
Sorry.
Participants, if you have any doubts, you can go ahead.
I have taken. Sorry, madam.
No problem, sir. It's okay, sir. It's a very informative session, sir.
Yes, thank you, madam. Any feedback, please, my dear participants, any feedback or any comments, madam, let them unmute them, madam.
Yeah, sir. They can unmute, sir. Participants, please, if you have any queries, you can go ahead now.
And ask one by one. Chat box.
Nearly 350 or 360 participants joined, madam. Today I felt very happy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, many participants. Your 1 week online FDP is cracking, madam. So many participants. MLRIT is doing best job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Any doubts, my dear friends?
Chat box on questions ready.
Any queries in the chat box, please?
Chat box questions.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Any participants, please give me feedback directly about my lecture, about my topic. Please give me feedback.
Thank you.
Any participants, please?
It is a really interesting session, sir. Informative session also. I
Thank you,
got more information regarding many topics. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Who is that, madam? Which college, madam?
Sir, I am Bhuneshwari from SRM University, Ramapuram campus.
Perfect. Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Any other participants, please give your feedback so that we can improve next coming days. MLRIT faculty will improve their sessions. Madam,
Good morning, sir.
somebody is speaking, madam.
I am Pravina from Vignan College Technology, sir.
Yes, madam. Vignan College. Yeah, Pravina, madam, please give your feedback.
Sure.
Madam, your voice is not clear. Yeah.
You have given regarding for us, which can be used in a for career also. Also, thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, sir,
Madam, please, madam, what is
we
your
have
name?
subscribed to your channel, sir.
Yeah.
Also, kindly provide this PPT, sir. It
Yeah,
will
sure,
find
madam.
it more
Sure.
useful.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Remaining 240 members are there. Only 45 members subscribed, madam. I'm requesting once again, please, my dear friends, 236 participants are there. At least you take your mobile and type Dr. Asadi, Srinivasulu, subscribe my channel. I'm going to share with you. I have already shared with you my that software, Python software, and as well as some material I'm going to share with you. Some programs I shared in the group chat. I'm going to share with you PPT also. Yeah. Any other feedback? If you want to conduct any webinar in your university, take my details, and you can organize any topic in IT field, especially computers and IT. I am going to demonstrate with practicals. Last 3 years, I am doing same business. So I'm giving corporate trainings on data science, AI, and cyber security, big data. So if you want practical session, I'm going to demonstrate. My dear friends, my details I'm giving in the group chat. You can take, you can type my name in even Google. I kept my details in the Google. You just type my name, Dr. Asadi Srinivasulu. You will get my email ID, my mobile number, everything. Don't worry. If you want to conduct for students also projects for implementation, if they are unable to implement also, I am going to implement, and I'll give a code and documentation also I'll do. If any students or any faculty interested, I am going to demonstrate the practical sessions for the student projects also. That's all. Any other participants? Please give your valuable feedback. Please subscribe my channel. If I'm asking many times, still only few members are not done subscription.
I think.
Yeah, madam, please you can do vote of thanks, madam.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Participants, if you don't have any queries, we can wind up this session. So last call for the queries. Thank you, sir. Thank you for helping us become more aware of the problems and the ways we can help to solve them regarding this session. Many thanks from all of us. On behalf of all the participants, I feel very grateful for the time you spent to present us an informative and knowledgeable session. So we hope you will consent to speak to us again in the future sessions coming on.
Yeah, sure.
It's
Sure,
a very
madam.
nice session, sir. Seriously.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Srinivas sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Participants, so
Please join
we
us.
can join in the afternoon session at the 2 p.m. So now we can leave.
Madam, have you taken photo, madam?
Yeah, sir, yeah.
So that,
Yeah, sure.
okay.
Yeah, we'll
For
share everything, sir,
back
for you.
purpose. Okay. That's all. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity, madam.
Yes.
Thank
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
so
sir.
much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We are very pleasure to have you here, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
So, చెప్పేసిన participants కి 2 PM combination.
Okay, participants, please join at the afternoon session at 2 p.m.
Okay.
We'll back. వాయిస్ చెక్. వాయిస్ ఓకేనా సాహిత్? ఇంకా నేనేమి హెడ్సెట్స్ పెట్టలేదు. హెడ్సెట్స్ ఏం పెట్టాను.
నెక్స్ట్ వస్తుందండి.
హలో.
மேம் லெஃப்ட் அவுட் ஆயிட்டா அட்டெண்டன்ஸ் போட்டாச்சு லெஃப்ட் அவுட் ஆயிட்டாமா
எதுக்குமா
லொகேஷன்
Hello, sir.
Afternoon, madam. Can you hear me, madam?
Yeah, sir. We'll start within 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, fine, madam.
Start up. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the afternoon session of Day 3 Online Faculty Development Program on Machine Learning in Big Data Applications and Security Challenges. I'm very glad to introduce today's keynote speaker, Dr. J. Somashekar, Professor and Head of Department of CSE. Dr. J. Somashekar received a PhD degree in Computer Science and Engineering from JNTU Anantapur, Andhra Pradesh in 2017 and MTech degree from the National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, Surathkal in 2010. He is currently working as a professor and head of CSE department, Gopalan College of Engineering and Management, Bangalore, and postdoctoral researcher at University of South Florida, USA. As a resource person, he has delivered 146 technical talks for AICT FDPs, ISTE FDPs, UGC FDPs, webinars in 12 states of the country and in the World Congress Summits. He got all Indian rank of 43 in the GATE exam with a 98.4%. He has 16 years of experience in teaching and 6 years of experience in research. He has published 23 research articles in leading journals indexed in SCI and Scopus, conference proceedings, and 2 international textbook chapters. He has 210 citations with an H index of 8 for his research publications. He is a reviewer for reputed international journals, international conferences, and session chair for international conferences and guest editor for 3 journals. He was also a visiting professor for the Data Science and Data Analytics PG program at Kannur University, Kerala. He also received the Innovative Collaborative Researcher Award in Medical Imaging for research collaboration with Dr. Ching Ho Lai, Director ITRI Taiwan by WRC in association with United Medical Council. Also, he has received Best Outstanding Speaker Award and Best Paper Awards in conferences. He has conducted various FDPs, AICTs, STTPs, SDPs, national conferences, workshops, and national webinars as a convener or coordinator. His current research interests include image processing, data science, machine learning, big data analytics, and machine learning for cybersecurity. Now I request Somashekar sir to hand over this session.
Yeah.
Sir, please.
Thank you for introducing, madam. Whether my screen is visible, madam?
Yeah, sir.
Is it clear, madam, my slides though?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. So good afternoon, all the participants. So once again, thank you, madam, for introducing to the participants, and thanks to the organizers and parents for giving this opportunity. So once again, welcome back to the second session of the FDP. So coming to this session, I'm going to explain the basic concepts of machine learning, not all the concepts. So whatever required for the applications and case studies that I'll try to explain, because within 2 hours I have to complete most of the applications, case studies of machine learning. So most of them are very interesting, and obviously it is useful day by day in our real life also. So before going to the agenda of today's session, just I'll explain briefly what are the case studies we are going to discuss by using some of the machine learning models in today's session. So based on that, you'll get overview of today's entire session, and you can learn so many things, and it is very useful for even research point of view also. Whenever required, I'll try to show the research publications also. Based on that, you can understand the significance of the concept for research point of view as well as for our academic purpose also. Because while explaining concepts to the students, especially if you are taking machine learning subject or deep learning, etc., if you explain through case studies, students can understand easily and they can remember the concepts also. So because of that reason, my intention is to explain the concepts along with models, that means machine learning models, intuition also. I'm not giving direct formula and applying to the data set. I'll try to explore, or I'll try to explain a complete intuition of the model. Based on that, how we are going to apply to the data set. Based on that, what type of results we are going to expect, and what are the evaluation, because evaluation also very, very important when you come to the machine learning model or deep learning model. Without evaluation, we can't decide which model is the best for the application. Based on that, we can't deploy to the application. So because of that reason, evaluation also plays a vital role. So all those things we are going to discuss in today's session. So at the end of the session, you are able to understand most of the case studies and applications of machine learning for our real life, and obviously for your research point of view, even for academics also, like a teaching. So first, healthcare application, and how we will see how we are going to use case study for healthcare, like a classification of a disease. It may be COVID or it may be cancer, etc. So I'm showing here one synthetic data set for COVID-19, and later I will show how we are going to apply machine learning model. After that, how we are going to classify the test data. Whenever if new instance is there, maybe when new patient coming for testing, whether the patient having disease or not, how we are going to classify. So this we are going to discuss by using one of the machine learning model. I will explain the model also, and later we will see how we are going to apply to the healthcare applications, so that we can understand, and maybe implementation you can do by using Python or R program. And also one more use case that is called recommendation system. So every day we are being influenced with this recommendation system. Nowadays, because of COVID-19, we are using OTT platforms. So whenever if you open YouTube or OTT platform or any e-commerce website, you will get recommendation. So, but exactly we don't know what is happening beyond this. So that I'm going to explain as one of the case study. Based on that, you can understand how the system plays a vital role in our day-to-day life. That's why I said it. Every day we are being influenced. We don't know exactly that what is recommendation, what is exactly happening beyond that, and how mathematics plays a vital role, and what are the machine learning models plays a vital role for that. So all those things we'll discuss in detail. Based on that, you can understand the one of the use case of our study of machine learning. We have huge number of applications of this recommendation, like as you can see here, maybe streaming services like YouTube and Netflix, our Telugu OTT platform, Prime Video, etc. Even e-commerce website like Amazon and eBay and Flipkart, etc. Even we have even e-commerce website, even recommendation of the books. Even we can see here social media. YouTube. Whenever if you go for a Facebook, also you'll get recommendation of the friends. Whenever if you open LinkedIn, also we'll get recommendation of the connections, etc. So exactly what is happening beyond this, that I'll try to explain in detail with some of the use cases. Based on that, you can understand, and machine learning model how we are going to apply. And next one is email spam filtering, because whenever if you open mail, some mails will go to the spam folder, some mail will go to the inbox. So that is spam or not spam, or we can call it as a ham. So we have a spam holder, and we have one more folder that is called inbox. We can call it as a hub. So exactly how machine learning plays a vital role for classification of this email system. So whenever if I receive some mail, most of the mails will come to the inbox, but some mails will go to the spam. That how it is possible, and exactly how machine learning plays a vital role for classification of this type of mails. So that also I will show one of the case study. Based on that, you can understand exactly how machine learning plays a vital role for this classification. And also cyber security, so that is called intrusion detection system, because machine learning plays a very, very vital role for cyber security. As per the Capgemini report, by 2025, more than 80% of the companies are going to use machine learning or deep learning techniques to minimize the threats, because nowadays most of the companies are facing threats, like most of the companies are having issues with this type of threats, or maybe what we can call it as a intrusion, or maybe some type of abnormal attacks. These type of things are happening nowadays. Because of that reason, most of the companies are trying to use this machine learning or deep learning techniques to minimize the threats, or maybe attacks, or maybe some kind of virus attacks. So for that, machine learning plays a vital role. As per the information what I have received from some of the resources, so more than 80% of the companies are going to use machine learning AI by 2025. That indicates that how much demand for this machine learning engineers or data scientists by 2025, for even for cyber security also. So that's why for cyber security also machine learning plays a vital role. Of course, I will try to explain one use case or case study how we have to detect that is called intrusion detection system by using machine learning model. Of course, it's a huge topic, but I'll try to give briefly how machine learning plays a vital role. So based on that, you can understand the significance of machine learning for this. All those things I'll explain in detail. No need to worry about this. Just I'm giving brief idea all those things, and when you come to that concepts, I'll explain in detail with the machine learning models how we are going to apply. Based on that, you can understand better about these use cases. And also traffic prediction, because here machine learning models plays a vital role for traffic prediction. Nowadays, if you take a metropolitan cities, plays a big issue of this traffic. So how we have to minimize this traffic? For that, we can go for traffic prediction. So I'll explain in detail what is the meaning of 2, 3, 5. So of course, this is a categorical classification type, or maybe we can go for regression models also for predicting this traffic. That also we'll discuss later. And even recommendation system for healthcare. So of course, machine learning for healthcare means classification for recommendation of the prescription, or maybe specialist doctors to the patients. All those things we'll discuss. Based on that, you can understand for healthcare industry also how much machine learning plays a significant role. So most of the healthcare industries nowadays, they are doing automation. So because of that reason, by 2030, so most of the hospitals are going for automation. Because of that reason, there is a huge demand for these data science specialists also. Even for Bitcoin prediction also, machine learning plays a vital role for Bitcoin prediction. This is called virtual currency. So this is also very, very important nowadays, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, all those things. So there also we can use machine learning for prediction, that is called closing price of the Bitcoin. This is also very, very one of the interesting application for this machine learning. That also we'll go for one of the use case by using one of the regression model, how we are going to predict. So these are the things we are going to discuss. So I explained briefly. So if you are not understanding, also no issue. We will go for in detail one by one. Based on that, you can understand in detail about all the case studies along with applications. Now we will see agenda. Of course, whatever I have explained that comes under agenda, but we will go for briefly agenda of today's session. So first we will see machine learning basics. So in general, machine learning basics only will take a lot of time, but I don't want to take that much time. Briefly, I'll give the basic idea of machine learning. After that, we'll go to the models followed by case studies and how we are going to apply models to the case studies. So just we will see the machine learning basics. Here I will show some of the interesting mathematical aspects also. So try to understand mathematics is very, very important for this machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing, artificial intelligence, data science. If you're not good, I mean, if you don't have much idea about mathematics, you have to prepare, then only you can understand better. Maybe implementation of those things, maybe you can copy paste, but if you're not understanding the mathematics, it is difficult to go for a own implementation or maybe making own model also. That's why some of the simple mathematical equations how to write. For example, if you take supervised learning, how to write mathematical equation, because it's very simple. We are going to use simple mathematical function f tends to. So we have a future vector. Let us assume let us assume, I'm assuming D, let us assume the class is C, which maps to the label that is called U. So this is a simple mathematical model for supervised learning. Maybe maybe some participants maybe will get surprised. Oh, this is a simple mathematical model. Here we are using just function concept only. So we studied in 7th class or 6th class what is function and what are the types of functions, what is relation. That also plays a vital role for machine learning. So believe me or not, the formula what we have studied in 7th or 8th class, that is called angle between two vectors, or maybe angle between what we can call it as a 2-column vectors. So that also we can use for this recommendation system. So all those things we'll discuss. And maybe if you are looking for unsupervised, so this we can remove. So like this simple mathematical formulas also I'll try to explain in detail when you are looking for ML basics. And what are the applications of machine learning and case studies or use cases, recommendation system and healthcare use cases, and cyber security, how we are going to apply, and email spam filtering. Of course, email spam filtering also comes under one of the cyber security applications. So that is called cyber terrorism. All the participants are requested to mute, please.
Yes, sir.
Sir, Shwamshekar sir, can you please unmute your mic, sir?
Is it okay, madam?
Yeah, sir.
So this email spam filtering also comes under cyber security. There we have one concept that is called cyber terrorism. So that also we'll try to discuss in detail how we are going to classify the mails. And also I will show some of the resources. In between, I'll try to show some of the research articles. It is useful for your research point of view. And also some of the interesting quizzes also, if time permits, I'll conduct for the participants. It's very easy also. You can only answer what type of movies we can recommend to the customers or users. This type of small quizzes I'll try to incorporate if time permits. Otherwise, it is difficult to complete all the concepts within this span of time. So this is a brief agenda. Now we will move to one by one in detailed explanation of all the concepts what we have listed in the agenda. Now, first, a simple definition, machine learning. Of course, previously so many sessions completed, almost all the resource persons might be explained about what is machine learning. Just I'll give a brief idea. After that, we can move to the other concepts. So whenever if I take human, we can understand based on the experiences. So even a previous session also sir explained. So in childhood, mother or father used to say that is train or bus, like that. They used to feed based on that. You can understand and you can remember easily. So that means based on the experience we can learn easily. So when you come to the mission, is it possible to learn? Yes, mission also can learn based on the data, because we are in big data era. Everywhere we have a huge data. If we take colleges, organizations, companies, or any enterprise applications, we have huge number of data. So obviously we have to do some processing manually. It is very difficult to perform that much huge data. So that's why machine learning comes to the picture. So when you come to the mission also can learn based on the fast data. So what happens? We have historical data that we can call it as a fast data. So based on that, mission will learn, and based on that we can go for prediction or classification. So that means data is very, very important. Without data, nothing to do with these machine learning models. So that's why mission can learn from the data. Here we can call it as a historical data or past data. Based on that, it will make a model, and by using that model, we can go for classification or prediction of the test instance or maybe future data. So that's why machine learning is basically, it is a tool which will extract patterns from the data, whatever knowledge or patterns from the data. Based on that, it will make a model. By using that, we can go for prediction. It may be weather forecasting or etc., or classification of the data, maybe the person having COVID-19 or maybe a positive or negative, like that. But data is very, very important. Without data, nothing to do this one. So what is the meaning of extract knowledge or pattern from the data? Meaning is, for example, we have X and let us assume Y, some data, and X is 1, 2, let us assume Y is 5, 6. So this is called historical data. Maybe 1 indicates last year, 2 indicates maybe 2019, 2020, let us assume. So Y indicates, let us assume, rainfall. Now this is called historical data or past data. Now what we have to do, we have to extract pattern. I made a extract pattern. Let us assume linear regression y equal to 3x plus 2. So this is the pattern or model from the historical data. So by using linear regression, we have to make a pattern or knowledge from the data, that is called y equal to 3x plus 2. By using that, if I give input x is 3, I can find what is the rainfall of this year or maybe rainfall of next year. So that is the meaning of we have to extract pattern from the data. By using that, we can look for prediction or classification. So, but data is very, very important. Without data, nothing to do this machine learning. That's why data is the fuel that drives the machine learning engine. So this is a simple example I'm giving why machine learning plays a vital role for our data. Without data, nothing to do with machine learning. So that's why whenever if you take machine learning, machine will learn based on the historical data. Based on that, it will make a model, and by using that, we can go for prediction or classification. So that is a simple definition of machine learning. So many other things are there, but this is a simple thing to understand about machine learning. So when you come to the first concept, that is called classification. So this anyone can understand. Whenever if I take students grade system, so more than 90% class A, we can call it as a grade A, or 90 more or less than 90 or more than 80% grade B. Like that, we have classification. So based on the student percentage, we can go for classification. So this is the simple. That means we have to divide the data based on the some criteria. So whatever data, that means whatever marks we have. So based on the criteria, these are the criteria we have. Based on that, we can make it as a grade A, grade B, grade C. So that means whatever data we have to make it as different clusters or maybe different classes with some whatever it may be criteria. Here we have, this is a criteria, marks greater than or equal to 90, or maybe average, whatever it may be criteria we can consider. Based on that, we can make it as a class. So now, how it will play a vital role for machine learning? In machine learning also, whenever some data we have received, let us assume we have received some data from the patient. Let us assume patient having fever, maybe headache, or maybe is having leg pain, etc. Now, based on this data, I have to classify is having COVID positive. Maybe patient not having headache, maybe leg pain is not having, let us assume, headache. So maybe that based on this data, we can classify the given data is having COVID negative. That means we can classify the data is COVID negative. Like that, we can go for classification based on some criteria. So whatever it may be criteria. So that we'll discuss in detail. This is the simple link with the general classification with the machine learning application classification. So here basically just now I said whatever data we have, data point means whenever if I take data set, each record we can call it as a data sample or data point. So based on that, we have to go for a prediction of the class, maybe COVID positive, COVID negative, or the data what we have received, maybe what we can call it as a email spam, or maybe inbox, maybe ham, like that we can classify, or maybe whatever data we have received network. So we can say the data is normal or the data is abnormal. We can call it as malicious data. Like that, we can go for classification. So that's why the classification task is very, very important in the machine learning. Of course, we have to go for even what we can call it as a prediction also, that we will see when you are looking for a regression. So this is a simple definition of classification. Whatever data we have received, we have to classify that data belongs to either first class or second class or third class, etc. That is called categorical classification. Or maybe if you want to classify either COVID positive or COVID negative, that is called binary classification. Like this, we have a mail, we can go for classification, whether spam or not spam. How to do classification, that we will discuss in detail by using machine learning models, and by using that, how we are going to apply to the data set. So many examples we have, like predicting tumor cells are benign or malignant. Security, we have to classify. Prediction, weather forecast, and entertainment, like even a recommendation system also we can go for classification of rating system. Social media, like that we have so many examples. We will see some of the examples of these classification case studies also. Based on that, you can understand better about these. And here we have mainly classification types. One is supervised machine learning model. Of course, we are going to focus on supervised learning model. And here we have input features, that is called x1, x2, and we have a label that is called output, or we can call it as a supervision. So this is the output. Let us assume x. Here x is nothing but future vector. What are the features we have? X1, comma x2, and which will map to the label that is called y. So here y is output, or maybe we can call it as a class, or we can call it as a supervision. So whenever if you have a labeled data, that means what is the meaning? We have a student marks. Let us assume a subject 1, M1, M2, M3, and class also available, either distinction, first class, like that. That is called supervised learning model. So when you come to the unsupervised learning model, we don't have this label. The last column, we don't know. So that is called unlabeled data. So that is called unsupervised learning model. In supervised learning model, so we have a label. We have student marks and we know the grade of the student also. But when you come to the unsupervised learning model, we know student marks, but we don't know the grade. That is called unsupervised learning model. So when you come to the semi-supervised learning, we can call it as a combination of labeled data and unlabeled data. So here we have label. Maybe here we have binary classification, zeros and ones. Here we have unlabeled. It's a combination, is nothing but semi-supervised learning. So, but we are going to focus only supervised learning model. So we have to apply some of the case studies also for supervised learning model. Based on that, you can understand how we are going to apply machine learning model for the supervised learning. So unsupervised, we can go for clustering, semi-supervised. Of course, there is also one of the vast research topic. But basically, we are focusing on supervised learning model. Now, mathematically, how we are going to write here? So here, when you come to the supervised learning model, it's very simple. I already told you. F maps, we have x1, x2. This is a future vector. Let us assume some name I'll give. Let us assume F maps. It is a function. Let us assume D is nothing but x1, x2 into class C. So that means, so this is D. X1, x2 is nothing but D. Along with the label also we are including, that is called class D cross C, which maps to U. That means we are going to make a model by using, that means F of D cross C. By using that, we are going to make a model. So this is called supervised learning, simple function mathematical model. When you come to the unsupervised, what is the missing here? C is missing. It's unlabeled data. Here we can see last column, all are question marks. We don't have any label. That is called unsupervised. Mathematically, we can write F maps D to U directly. So D, we are going to make a model without any class directly based on the x1, x2, we are going to make a model. That means F of D equal to U. So maybe we have to go for some clustering approaches. That is another issue. But here the basic idea is we have labeled data. That's why F of D cross C equal to U. That is the model. Whenever if I give any new data, by using this model, we can find the C value. But here we don't have any C value, but still we are looking for the class for the new test instance. So this is a simple mathematical functions for the supervised learning model and unsupervised learning model. So hope you understood what is a machine learning definition. It is basically looking for patterns from the data. Based on that, we can look for prediction or classification. But here historical data is very, very important. Supervisor means we have labeled, otherwise unlabeled means unsupervised. It's a combination, means we can call it as a semi-supervised. And mathematical functions, how to write, because when you are writing research articles, if you write mathematical functions, it's look good and there is a more scope for acceptance also. If you write only theoretical aspects, the acceptance ratio is little bit less. When you go for top journals, they look more at mathematical aspects. That's why for any IEEE transactions or Elsevier, Springer, etc., SCI index journal, lot of mathematics they used to write. Of course, some simple mathematics also involved, but they will expect more mathematical aspects when you are coming to the machine learning, data, deep learning, etc. So whatever I have explained here, you can see the simple mathematics. So what is the classification? It's a process of categorizing a given data into a set of classes. Here, if we have apple and banana and orange, we have to make it as 3 classes: apple and banana and orange. That is, we have to make it as a categorized into 3 classes. And just now I explained what is supervised learning. We have teacher is available. Teacher is giving the instructions to the student. Based on that, he will write the exam. When you come to the unsupervised, like self-study, so there is no teacher here. That's why I mentioned it's a simple mathematical function, F maps D to U. There is no C here. There is no class here. That's why we can call it as this is unsupervised learning. I have shown tabular form for better understanding. When compared to these mathematical formulas, I have shown supervised means labeled data, unsupervised means unlabeled data. So we are going to focus only for supervised learning models. When it comes to the machine learning, we have so many things, even supervised, semi-supervised, unsupervised, and reinforcement learning, like that. So many things are there. But we are going to focus for supervised learning algorithm. Even case studies, what we are going to discuss also based on the supervised learning algorithms. So regression, I'll try to explain some of the case studies, because we have huge number of case studies. Even COVID-19 case study also I'll try to explain by using this regression model. And classification also we'll go for either recommendation system or healthcare application, or maybe cyber security application that is called intrusion detection system, or email spam filtering. Like that, we have so many case studies we have that also we'll try to discuss in today's session. But unsupervised learning we are not going to cover in today's session. We can go for any clustering algorithms or association rule mining there, that we can use maybe a theory algorithm for making association rules. Based on that, we can increase the sales. Of course, these are also very, very interesting concept, but not will comes to the scope of our session. We will focus mainly on classification regression. So, and the case studies also we'll discuss. So just now I have explained, whenever if I take some values x1, x2, these are the futures, and by using that we can make a model, and by using that we can go for prediction. So if y is numeric value, we can call it as prediction. Let us assume rainfall prediction, so 5 centimeters prediction. Or maybe y is, let us assume classification COVID positive, or maybe COVID negative, or maybe emails spam, or maybe ham, like that. So this comes under classification, categorical classification. Maybe even when you go for recommendation system, rating prediction also comes under classification, because rating scale is 1 to 5. We can go for rating prediction from 1. So the categorical classification, either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. So that means whenever y is categorical, including binary, that we can call it as a classification. Whenever y is continuous value, then we can call it as a prediction. So regression comes under prediction. Classification means we are using some machine learning models for categorical classification. So both things we are going to discuss in today's session by using some of the case studies. So here the mathematical model, how we got here. So this is F maps. So this is here how it looks like. This is x1, x2, x3, and here we have a C1, C2. Let us assume class like this. So we have to make a function F. So by using that we can go for we have to make a model. By using that we can predict the y value. So that's why I given that mathematical formula. So supervisor means F maps D cross C to U. By using that, this is the model. By using this model, we are going to predict the category classification, or maybe numeric prediction regression models. So this I explained what is classification, whenever if you receive any email, either spam or not spam. Regression means we can go for price of the house, or maybe what we can call weather forecasting, rainfall, or maybe number of COVID cases. These are all comes under regression, continuous value. And classification is categorical classification. So coming to the, of course, so far we discussed briefly about what is machine learning. So what is supervised learning, unsupervised learning, what are the simple mathematical aspects. Now we will see applications. So we have huge number of applications. So medical diagnosis, I gave already COVID-19 or maybe cancer, etc. That we'll discuss one of the case study. And email spam filtering also I explained briefly. And product recommendations that we are going to discuss in use case, one of the use case. Traffic prediction that we are going to discuss one of the case study. Image recognition by using a CNN classifier, speech recognition, so automatic language translation. Like that we have n number of applications of machine learning. That's why there is a huge number of demand for machine learning experts also. But in today's session, we are going to discuss about medical diagnosis application, case studies, and email spam filtering, and of course cyber security also we are going to discuss. Machine learning for cyber security also we'll try to complete that also in today's session. And recommendation system as one of the case study we will discuss. And traffic prediction also very, very important by using linear regression, how we are going to go for traffic prediction. So these things we are going to discuss in today's session as a case studies of machine learning. But of course, so many other applications also there. We don't have time to discuss all the case studies. So some of the case studies we'll discuss by using some of the machine learning models. Yeah. Now we will start one by one case study. So we will focus on recommendation system is one of the very important case study, and cyber security is one of the important case study, intrusion detection system, and email spam filtering, and healthcare applications case study, and traffic prediction case study. These are the things we are going to discuss in today's session. By using that, you can go ahead with any research article writing, or maybe research proposal also. Based on that, you can understand. So when you come to the recommendation system, I already mentioned every day we are being influenced with this recommendation system. Whenever if you open YouTube or OTT platform, etc., so we are getting recommendation of the some movies or products. So, but exactly what is happening beyond this? How recommendation plays a vital role? So that I'm trying to explain briefly in today's session. Based on that, you can understand. After the session, whenever you are going to get some videos or maybe products recommendation, you can understand easily, oh, this is the way I'm getting recommendation by using machine learning models like that. So that's why I will try to explore more about recommendation system with some of the case study with evaluation. Based on that, we can understand much about recommendation system. So here, when you come to the why recommendation system comes to the picture, because now we are in big data era. So we have huge data. It is very difficult to go for searching items and getting. It will take huge time. Manually, it will take a lot of time. If you want to go to the shop and searching for some item, you can imagine how much time it will take. But if you go for recommendation system, within seconds, sometimes you'll get recommendation and you can order immediately. Because of that reason, we can save time. At the same time, as a customer, we are happy. At the same time, the owners of the e-commerce services, they are also getting huge benefit. I will show some of the statistics about the benefits of recommendation system for customer side as well as owner side. Based on that, you can understand the significance of this recommendation system. So basically, recommendation system is a filtering system, information filtering system. So let us assume, so these are the set of movies in the data set. Let us assume, so we have this is a comedy movie, this is horror movie, or maybe this is romantic movie, this is action movie, or maybe this is some devotional movie. Like that, we have various type of movies are available in the database. So now my interest is, let us assume this movie, maybe this is let us assume comedy movie, and I used to watch more comedy. That means my interest is comedy movie. What basically this recommendation system will do, it will filter the movies which I'm not showing interest. So these are the movies I'm not showing interest, and only this will recommend to the user or customer, because my interest is comedy movies. Because of that reason, so recommendation system will act like the information system, information filtering system, and based on the user interest or customer interest, it will recommend these to the customer. So here a customer is available, these comedy movies will recommend. Whether he is going to watch or not is left to the customer, but as a recommendation system, my objective is to recommend the movies or products to the customer based on their interest, maybe based on their rating system, whatever it may be. That we'll see later, you can understand better. So this is the simple definition of recommendation system. The recommendation system is an information filtering system, and it will recommend movies or products to the customer based on their interest. Here so many drawbacks or maybe so many pros and cons are available that we'll discuss. That's why that research still is going on recommendation system. There is a huge demand for this recommendation system research also, because even acceptance ratio also more if the recommendation system having better accuracy when compared to the existing one. So I already mentioned there is a huge value of recommendations. If you take Netflix, so 75% of the users are watching movies based on the recommendation, because of COVID. So there is a huge demand for OTT platforms. Most of the movies released in OTT directly, or maybe after 1 month or 2 months, it will release into the OTT platform. Obviously, we'll watch the movies through OTT platform, most of the users. So as per the statistics, 75% of the users are selecting movies in Netflix based on the recommendation. We can imagine, as a customer, I am also happy, I am also getting entertainment. At the same time, Netflix also getting huge revenue because of this recommendation. Even when you take Amazon, so Amazon, we have both streaming services as well as e-commerce. So when you come to the Amazon, 35% of the revenue generated because of this recommendation engine. You can imagine 35% means it's a huge revenue. It leads to $1 billion. So because of that reason, recommendation system plays a vital role for our lives, as well as a owners, they are also getting huge benefit. We are also entertaining, we are also getting used without going to the shop or without searching directly. I'm getting recommendation. So based on that, I will feel so happy and maybe comfort also. At the same time, the owners of e-commerce, streaming services, etc., they're also getting huge revenue. Even YouTube also 65% of the clicks based on the recommendation. Even Google Play also 40% of the apps are downloading based on the recommendation. So obviously they are also getting huge revenue. We are also happy. Without searching, I'm getting some of the recommendation of the apps. Obviously immediately I'll download. Even when we go for LinkedIn also. So every day I used to download around 10 documents from LinkedIn. How it possible? Because of this recommendation. So because whenever someone posted data science materials or machine learning or image processing, medical imaging materials, I used to get recommendation. Why means? Because I used to search this type of materials. Because of that reason, automatically the recommendation system will recommend these materials. Because of that reason, I'm also getting data. At the same time, they're also getting clicks. Because of that reason, both sides, both are happy only. So that's why recommendation is very, very important in all the applications. So here you can see huge number of applications I'm listing out here. So streaming services, I already mentioned about this: Netflix, YouTube, Amazon, Disney Plus, etc. E-commerce, Amazon, Flipkart, etc., eBay, etc., e-commerce websites. So we are giving order for books, materials, or maybe jewelry, or clothes, pants, shoes, etc. We are using e-commerce. There we are getting recommendation. So whenever I'm used to open this e-commerce Amazon website, so I used to get recommendation of this Python textbook or programming textbook, like a computer related textbooks I'm getting. Why means I used to give order only programming or maybe computer related textbook. That's why I'm getting these recommendations. If any new textbook released, immediately I'll get recommendation. If I want such type of textbook, immediately I'll give order. Otherwise I will neglect, not an issue. But sometimes I may give order. Because of that reason, I'll be happy. At the same time, e-commerce website people also getting revenue. Even healthcare medical industry, I will show some of the case study for healthcare also, how the recommendation plays a vital role for recommendation of the prescription to the patients, or maybe recommendation of the specialist. By a person having cancer, instead of searching where is a cancer specialist, directly you'll get recommendation of the cancer specialist just by entering your symptoms. Such type of apps also available nowadays. I will show some of the case studies also. Even I'll show some of the screenshots, how of the specialist or maybe doctors you are getting based on the symptoms of the patient. And finance, so many. Whenever if you open mobile, you will get some of the SMSs. So this scheme is recommending for you. This is very good scheme for you. Maybe this is very good scheme for your house loan. Like that, today also I got one recommendation from Muthu Finance. So if you because rate of interest is very less, because is a scheme like that. So that means finance also is very, very useful. Agriculture sector also, what type of crop we have to use this season, or maybe what type of pesticides we have to use, or what type of soil we require for this type of crop. This type of recommendations also plays a vital role for agriculture sector. So if anyone interesting, just you can go through this recommendation system for agriculture sector. It's very, very interesting applications we have. There is a huge research also going on. So that is very useful for even research point of view. For acceptance of articles also high percentage because of agriculture sector. Even social media, I already told you, LinkedIn applications, Facebook also. Whenever if you open Facebook, you'll get recommendation of the friends. So this is possible because of this recommendation system. And e-government, library, tourism, hotels. Whenever if you are planning to go somewhere, immediately you'll get these are the hotels are recommending for you, like that. So like that, we have huge number of applications of this recommendation. Here one beauty is, suppose if you want to make one new model for e-commerce, that model you can apply for other applications with minor changes also. That means once if you make a model with some novelty, obviously you can apply for so many applications, and you can publish so many number of papers. So that is the beauty of this recommendation system model. If you want to make any new model, don't think about existing model like classifiers. That is common one. But if you want to make any new model with small changes in the existing one with little bit better accuracy, then you can apply same model for other applications, and you can produce n number of publications also. That is the beauty of this recommendation system applications for research point of view also. So we have various types of recommendations. So one is a popularity based, that is based on the trending. If any trailer or maybe teaser release that is more trending video, obviously you'll get recommendation. And what about content based? What is collaborative filtering? That I'll explain in detail. But my scope is collaborative filtering, how it will be useful for recommendation system, that I'll explain in today's session with movie recommendation or maybe healthcare recommendation applications by using machine learning. So popularity means it's based on the trending. Some of the videos are more trending, then automatically you get recommendation. No need to search. Suppose some iPhone new model released, so obviously you will get recommendation because that is a more trending mobile. Or maybe some new textbook, maybe deep learning by some new author that is very famous textbook, it is a more trending textbook, then automatically you get recommendation in your e-commerce. So in today's session, yeah. So yeah, I'm just checking any queries. Yeah, no queries. So meanwhile, if you have any queries also, you can type your queries in the chat box, or maybe you can unmute and ask me, no issue. So I'll answer it. Yeah, so far we are all covered. So far we cover only basics only, but when you are looking for future slides, you can find some of the machine learning models and who we are going to apply to the data sets also you can find. Maybe there you can find some queries. So when you come to the collaborative filtering, so this is very, very useful application. It's very interesting also. You can apply for movies and product recommendation. Like that, we have huge number of applications also. So let us assume A and B, these are the two users or maybe customers. They watched the movie, let us assume Crack and KGF. So these are the two movies. Understood, both are action movies. Crack also, Ravi Tejas movies, everyone knows, and KGF also action movie. So these two customers or users watched the movie Crack and KGF. So let us assume, what is the meaning of this? Both are similar users, maybe both like the action movies. So that's why both users watched the movie Crack and KGF. Suppose A watched the movie Bahubali. Suppose she watched the movie Bahubali. What the recommendation system will do? So based on the previous history, so what it indicates, both are similar users. Whatever movie watched by A, recommend to B. The recommendation system will recommend the Bahubali to B. This is the simple idea beyond this collaborative filtering process. Later, I'll come to the data set. I'll explain how we are going to apply machine learning models to this also. But this is the basic aspects, because if you're looking for any application, first we should know domain knowledge, then we should know that data set, what we can call it as attributes and class. After that, we should know which model we have to apply. Once if we apply, then which evaluation measure we have to apply. Based on that only, we can go for conclusion, followed by deployment. So that's why domain knowledge is very, very important. That's why I'm giving brief idea about this collaborative filtering. Later, we will see how we are going to apply to our data set. Now, finally, whatever movie watched by A, it is recommended to B because both are similar users. Suppose if B watched the movie, let us assume Kantara, let us assume. He watched the movie Kantara, then automatically the recommendation system will recommend Kantara to A. So this is the basic idea behind this collaborative filtering. Here, collaborative filtering basically seeking for the similarity between the users. Based on that, it will recommend movies or it will recommend products. Suppose let us assume A user always used to give textbooks. Let us assume C++. Let us assume these are the maybe Java programming. So in e-commerce web. Same thing, user B also used to buy these textbooks, C, Java. Now, whenever A purchase, maybe she gave order for, let us assume, R programming, obviously this will recommend to this B also. Maybe like this type of things will happen in collaborative filtering. So basically, we are looking for similarity between users. Based on that, automatically the textbooks or maybe products or maybe movies will recommend to the other user or other customers. So this is the concept of collaborative filtering. But when you are looking for data set, we will see how we are going to apply machine learning model for this recommendation of the products or movies to the customers or users with the concept of collaborative filtering technique. So when you come to the content based, of course, when you are looking for a case study, I'm not going to explain this content based, but we should know the difference. So popularity means based on the trending, we'll get automatic recommendation. Collaborative means based on the similarity, we'll get recommendation. But when you come to the content based filtering, so it will look for past activity or maybe based on the user profile. Let us assume I have a profile in OTT platform, maybe Amazon or Netflix, whatever it may be. So I used to watch only comedy movies. Let us assume movie 1 I have watched already, and movie 2 I have watched already. Now today, every day some movies are released in the OTT platform, or every Friday. Most of the time, every day you can find minimum 1 or 2 movies. So today, these 3 movies are released in the OTT platform. So movie 3, this is action. You can see after the session, you can open one of the OTT platform, and after movie name down, you can find action, drama, maybe action, romantic, thriller. Like that, we can find the, we can call it as a category of the movie that is very, very important for this recommendation. So I'm taking only one genre. We can call it as a genre, G-E-N-R-E. When you open OTT platforms, you can find this word. genre. We can call it as a category. Simply, we can understand. So here I'm taking only one category, action, comedy. Maybe sometimes combination also possible. If you take Kantara movie, it's a what we can call it as a devotional comedy thriller, like that. Maybe combination of more than one also possible, like that. Even recently movie released that is called Panchakshari. It is a thriller movie, maybe some kind of devotional kind of movie, like that. Possibility for different categories also possible. We can call it as a different genres or different genres. So here I'm taking for just for understanding one category only. So these are the three movies released in the OTT platform: action, comedy, drama. So how the recommendation system will recommend one of the movie or maybe all movies to the A. So based on the past activity. So A used to watch only comedy movies. Because of that reason, the recommendation system will recommend movie 4 to A. So this is the basic idea behind this content-based filtering. So finally, what's the conclusion? In collaborative filtering, we are looking for similarity. In content-based filtering, we are looking for past activity. So again, you will get doubt. Suppose we don't have any past activity, maybe I'm a new user, in what basis it will recommend? So that is called cold start problem. We have so many issues also. I already told you, there is a huge scope to do research on this recommendation because so many issues also. So whenever there is no user profile, how, in what basis it will recommend means, so that is called cold start problem. You can check in Google after the session, what is cold start problem, what are the research is going on this cold start problem. Then you can find a little bit research on this. Maybe you can further enhance that also. Maybe there is a use of accept also. So like that, some of the issues also there, but I'm not trying to show all the issues, but just I'm showing this cold start problem when the user not having profile, in what basis it will recommend movies to the customer. So here also, she used to give only beauty products. Whenever new products are released into the market, then it will recommend to A. There is no rating system here. Just based on the past activity, she used to give order only beauty product like Fair and Lovely or soap powder, etc. Whenever new product released in the market, she will get immediately recommendation, especially e-commerce websites. So that is the domain knowledge about recommendation system. What is recommendation system? What are the applications and types of recommendation system and value of recommendation? All those things we discussed briefly. Now we will go for case study for better understanding of how the movies or products are recommending to the customers based on what basis, or how machine learning plays a vital role. So I'm focusing for collaborative filtering. So I already told you, in collaborative filtering, we are looking for similarity between users. Based on that, it will recommend movies or products to the customers. That is a basic idea behind this collaborative filtering that I have explained in detail by using some of the graphical representation. So up to here, if you have any queries, please unmute and ask me, or you can type your query in the chat box. I will answer for that. Now we will move to the case studies, and here I will show some of the data sets and how we are going to apply models to the data set for recommendation or maybe classification or it may be prediction, etc. Yeah. Meena madam, no query. Jansi Rani madam, yeah. Can we use machine learning for geographic application? Yeah, we have applications for geographic manner. We have to see what kind of applications we can apply. Machine learning almost everywhere we are applying, madam. So, but I did not apply for so far geographic applications, but we can, madam. So if you want, just to Google, it will get directly also. Yeah, here only you can find what are the applications of geography. So machine learning, artificial intelligence, like that we can find easily. And the concepts are same, but it depends on the data set we have to apply. Spatial analysis in urban areas. Maybe for smart cities, it will play a vital role for this machine learning. Yeah, fine, no more queries. I will explain, madam. Meena, madam, what kind of learning model? Yeah, so far I did not explain any model. I'll explain. That is the case studies I'm going to explain. So far I have explained domain knowledge only. So because I already told you, whenever if you are going for any concept, we should know domain knowledge, we should know data, we should know what ML algorithm or model we are going to apply, and we should know the evaluation measures. These are the steps which we are going to follow for any machine learning models. I mean, whenever we are applying any machine learning models. So that's why I have explained domain knowledge. Now I will show the models, how we are going to apply. That comes under case studies. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Now I'll move to the case studies. So I'm taking movie data set. We can go for any product data set or movie data set or maybe other data sets also, but I'm taking movie recommendation. So if you are looking for movie recommendation data set, you can go through this movie grouplens.org. So when you click this one, you can see ml25m.zip. If you click this, you can find the movies data set. I will show the screenshot of this movie rating data set. So this is our grouplens.org. So this is a screenshot of this movie rating data set, because we are looking for collaborative filtering technique. So that's why I'm taking movie rating data set. You can see the attributes or maybe features: user ID, movie ID, and rating. And timestamp is not required for us. So here we can call it as a rating is a class that we are going to predict. And these are the features: X1, X2. So this comes under supervised learning model only. X1, X2 are the attributes or features, and C is the output or class or label or supervision, whatever name you can call it as, no issue. So here, this is a categorical classification. We have rating 1 to 5. So one more thing is, in entire session, we are going to take rating scale is 1 to 5. Minimum is 1, maximum is 5. Minimum rating is 1, maximum rating is 5. So 5 means extraordinary, 4 means very good, 3 means above average, like that. So maybe sometimes we can take 1 to 10 rating also, depends on that. But in this data set, the rating scale is 1 to 5. Minimum is 1, maybe 1 is very low rating, 5 is the highest rating. And timestamp is not required for us. So you know what is the meaning of timestamp. So here we have to do little bit pre-processing while applying the model here. That is called utility matrix or user item matrix. So whatever ratings we have, that we have to convert it into utility matrix. So here in utility matrix, columns are nothing but movies or items. Let us assume here I'm taking items, or maybe movie 1, movie 2, movie 3, or maybe movie IDs or item IDs, whatever it may be. And rows are nothing but usernames or customer names, whatever it may be, customers we have. I'm assuming, just for understanding, just I'm taking as a synthetic data set. So I'm taking user 1, user 2, or maybe you can assume some user ID 0102, like that. So rows are nothing but users or customers, columns are nothing but products or items or movie names. Now, what about elements of the matrix or entries of the matrix? So this is the rating given by user 1 to item 1. You can see in the data set, user 1 to item 1 rating is 5. That means user 1 gave rating 5 for item 1, that's why. But other ratings are not available. Maybe he did not give rating for these items. Maybe he did not give order for these items. That's why there is no rating. But no need to worry. Later we will see what we are going to do for this. And user 2 ratings are available, 4, 4, 2, 2, whatever ratings given. You can see in the data set, user 2 to item 1 rating available, user 2 to item 2 rating available, user 2 to item 3 rating available, user 2 to item 4 rating. All the ratings are available. That's why all ratings for item 1 to item 4 given by user 2 or 4, 4, 2, 2. Similarly, other users ratings also available. Some of the ratings are missing. No need to worry. Later we will see what we are going to do with this. And finally, we know what is utility matrix or use.
Sir, what class, sir, this is? Machine learning, artificial intelligence. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. But tomorrow I will leave. Tomorrow holiday, sir. Or first student.
Man, can you
For
mute it?
remaining persons. All are in there, sir. Some of them come out. All right. Okay, sir. No use, sir. You are saying no use, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. So what is utility matrix or user item matrix? I think hope you understood clearly. It's very simple thing. Now here some of the ratings are missing. So that is our task. We have to go for rating prediction followed by recommendation. So what is our task? So wherever ratings are missing, sorry. Yeah. So here ratings are missing. Our aim is to find the rating prediction by using any one of the machine learning model followed by recommendation. Suppose here I have to find the rating prediction based on that whether I'm going to recommend item 2 to user 1 or not. Here I'm going to find the rating prediction whether we are going to recommend item 3 to user 1. So that is our objective. So that means we have to find the rating prediction wherever items are rating is missing. That rating we have to find followed by recommendation. And all the ratings are available. That means user 2 already having item 1 to item 4, then no need to go for any recommendation. Already I have all the 4 items. Why I have to recommend again items to the user 2? Because I already watched all the movies. Then why I have to get recommendation? Suppose if I'm not watched any movie, then I should get recommendation of that movie because I can watch. There is a scope to watch. Because of that reason, so here not required for rating prediction. Already all the ratings are available. Only thing is wherever empty cells are available, that rating we have to find. So followed by recommendation. For rating prediction, we require machine learning models. By using that, we will see how we are going to find the rating prediction followed by recommendation. So here you can see the recommendation principle of collaborative filtering. This is I'm showing generalization. Previously, I explained specific to items. Here I will go for generalization. So we have user item rating I1 to IN. We have N items and we have M users. So because I'm looking for a generic instead of specific to 4 users, 4 items. Now basic idea is, so we have to go for collaborative filtering model. We have to find wherever empty cells are available. Let us assume these are the empty cells. So this rating we have to find. So for example, a prediction of item 2 for user I. So here let us assume this rating I have to find. Let us assume. After that, based on this rating, we have to decide whether item 2 is going to recommend to user I or not. Maybe let us assume here this rating prediction I have done, this rating prediction I have done, this rating prediction I have done, this rating prediction I have done by using one of the machine learning model. After that, so the recommendation system will decide which items are going to recommend to user I. Maybe whether all the items are going to recommend to user I, or maybe none of the items are going to recommend to user I, or maybe 1 or 2 items are going to recommend to user I. That recommendation system will take care. But first thing is machine learning will help to predict the rating followed by recommendation of the items to the users. Maybe items or products or maybe movies. Same thing applicable for movie recommendation. Same thing is applicable for healthcare application also. So this is the basic principle of collaborative filtering model. I hope you understood. So what is the basic idea beyond this collaborative filtering? So we have considered user item rating matrix, and wherever rating is missing, that we have to predict based on that rating. So the recommendation system will recommend items or movies to the customer. Here, I'm considering the threshold value is 4. So threshold value is 4. That means minimum rating is 4. Then only I can recommend. That is my assumption. Maybe you can assume 3 also if I no issue. But as a developer, I have fixed the threshold value is 4. So that means whenever the rating is more than or equal to 3, then I'm going to recommend. Otherwise, I'm not going to recommend. That is the basic idea beyond this threshold value. The threshold value is fixed by the recommendation, developer. So even you can fix 3 also, no issue. Even you can fix 2 also, there is no issue. But I have fixed 4. Whatever case studies I'm going to explain, there I'm considering minimum rating should be 4 for recommendation of the products or movies to the customer. Otherwise, I'm not going to. That means whenever rating prediction is 4 or 5, because maximum is 5 only, I'm going to recommend. Otherwise, if rating prediction is 1, 2, 3, or maybe any decimal, I'm not going to recommend movies or items to the customer. So this is the one important note before going further recommendation system of the collaborative filtering process. Hope the principle of collaborative filtering, I hope you understood. Now we will move to the simple statistical measure. By using that, how we are going to find the rating prediction. So we have one simple formula that is called Pearson correlation coefficient. By using that, how we are going to find the rating prediction followed by recommendation. This formula we have studied in lower classes. That formula we are going to apply here for rating prediction. That is the basic idea beyond this collaborative filtering. How we are going to find the rating. Based on that, we are going to decide whether the items or movies are going to recommend to the customer or not, as per the threshold value what we have discussed in the previous slide. So this is the base paper for this. So it looks like very simple, but it's a very, very powerful. The formula, what here you can see this formula, anyhow I'll explain. It's very simple formula, but the paper published in IEEE Access. So collaborative filtering recommendation through similarity prediction. So that means I already told you, collaborative filtering means we are looking for similarity between users or customers. Based on that, the movies or products are going to recommend to the users or customers. So the concept is very simple, but it's very, very powerful for recommendation of the items or movies. So that's why I have mentioned already the scope is a collaborative filtering approach. So I am showing this base paper. Maybe after the session also, you can go through these papers. Based on that, you can understand in-depth knowledge about this collaborative filtering in research aspects also. So this formula I'll explain, no need to worry. So here just they convert according to the data set, but simple way I will explain. Based on that, you can understand. Even this concept also I'll explain how we are going to find the similarity based on the how we are going to find the recommendation. So this is the formula I have shown in the previous slide, but just for better understanding, I'm taking simple. In lower classes, we have studied X and Y. These are the two variables, and let us assume some values are available and some values are available. So if you want to find the correlation between these two variables, we can call it as a here similarity. We have to use correlation coefficient. Try to understand. Whenever if you are looking for correlation or similarity between these two variables, we have to use correlation coefficient. Again, you will get out what is correlation. Correlation means it will establish the relation between two variables. For example, if we take, let us assume demand, easy example, and price. So demand is X, price is Y. Whenever demand is more, price also more, obviously. Whenever demand is less, price also less. So in this case, we can say X and Y are correlated. So X and Y are correlated. There is a relation between these two variables. That's why we can call it as both variables are correlated. Suppose if I take, let us assume, so number of students X and income of MLRIT, let us assume. So whenever number of students are more, income also will, revenue also will be more. And whenever number of students are decreases, the income also will decrease. So in this case, X and MLRIT, that means Y, both are correlated. Suppose if I take, let us assume X is rainfall in Bangalore, let us assume, and number of students in MLRIT. I think, yeah, fine. Any issue, madam? I think there is a echo coming.
Sir, no, sir. Someone mic was on, sir.
Okay. Okay.
We muted that, sir. You can.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
So here I'm taking X is rainfall. Let us assume rainfall in Bangalore, and Y is nothing but number of admissions in MLRT, or maybe income of. Whether rainfall is more, whether income will be increased here, no. Whether rainfall is less in Bangalore, whether income of MLRT will decrease, no. In this case, we can say both are uncorrelated. So now the question is, because I'm explaining theoretically, anyone can understand. Suppose if we have mathematically like X Y values, how we are going to measure the correlation? So for that, we are going to apply correlation coefficient, that is called R, or maybe we can call it as R of XY. To measure the correlation between these two variables, we have to use correlation coefficient. So that is the concept of correlation coefficient. Now you will get question, why we are talking this correlation coefficient, how it will plays a role for this recommendation. I'll come to that. Now here we are talking about similarity between users. Let us assume U1 is one user, U2 is one user, U3 is one user. Because when you are looking for collaborative filtering, I have to find the similarity. Similarity is nothing but correlation. I have to find the correlation between U1, U2. I have to find the correlation between U1, U3. I have to find correlation between U1, U4, etc. Out of this, I have to find user one is we have to find user one is highly correlated with which user, highly similarity with which user. Based on that, we can go for rating prediction. So that is the concept here. We have n number of users. I have to find which user is very close to U1, or which user is very close to U2, or which user is very close to U3. That means a correlation concept. Because of that reason only, we are applying this correlation coefficient formula. So that is the domain knowledge about this correlation coefficient, why it will come to the recommendation system, and based on that, how we are going to find the similarity between users followed by recommendation. So here xi is nothing but values of x bar means mean value, and this is standard deviation of x variable, this is standard deviation of y variable. This formula I want to convert it into for recommendation of the users. That's why I converted like this. So instead of correlation, I can use it as similarity of AB. A comma B are two users. Sim means similarity between two users. I have shown already in the previous slide, IEEE access paper. There also we have similar measure. Similarity. Sim means similarity. A is one user, B is one user. I'm looking for similarity or correlation between these two users. So here numerator is nothing but what I have explained. What is meaning of RAP? So this is the meaning. I'll show what is the meaning. So this is the product P, A. A is user and B is user. RAP means the rating of A given to P, that is RAP. Let us assume this value is 4, rating is 4. Or BP means the rating of user given to P, let us assume 5. So this is the meaning of RAP here, you can see here, and RBP. And RA bar means average rating of user A. If we have again P1, P2, etc., we have to take mean value of the user A, that is called RA bar, mean or expectation or average. Similarly, RBP, mean or expectation of the user B. And this is standard deviation of user A, this is standard deviation of user B. So that means whatever formula we have discussed for two random variables, that we converted into two users. So that's why this notation changed it to RAP, RBP, RA bar, RBP. So that's why if you know that previous formula, this is easy to do transformation. Based on that, we can understand what is the meaning of RAP. You can see rating of user A for item P like that. I hope you understood this formula, what I have explained in the previous slide. Same thing, I transform it to our application that is called recommendation system for movies or maybe products. Now we will see some simple data set. I'm taking synthetic data set. We have 5 items and 4 users, and all the ratings are available except this rating. Dynamic to item 5 rating is not available. Now what is our objective as per the principle of collaborative filtering process that I have explained previously for generic principle? First we have to find the rating prediction. That is the first step. After that, based on that, we can go for recommendation. So if the rating prediction is 4 or 5, item 5 is going to recommend to Dynamic. Otherwise, item 5 is not going to recommend to Dynamic. So because I already mentioned the threshold value, what I have fixed is 4. Minimum threshold value is 4. If the rating is 4 or more than 4 in the rating scale 1 to 5, then I am going to recommend the products or items to the customer. Otherwise, I'm not going to recommend. So that is the basic idea beyond this principle of collaborative filtering process. Now we will see how we are going to find the rating. So we will see how we are going to find the rating based on that recommendation of the item 5 to Dynamic. But how to find rating? By using our collaborative filtering process, simple statistical measure that is called correlation coefficient. So here we have same formula that what I have explained in previous slide. By using this formula, I have calculated the correlation coefficient between Dynamic and Gopi. I have to find correlation between Dynamic Gopi, Dynamic Sachin, Dynamic Vishnu. So here we have to look for the mathematical formula looks like this. Similarity of D, comma, I, K, such that while writing research articles, we can go for generalization. So K equal to 2, 3, 4, because we have 4 users. When K equal to 2, I have to find the correlation between Dynamic and Gopi. Because D is fixed here. We are looking for which user is very similar to the Dynamic. Based on that only, I can go for a rating prediction. Next, K equal to 2, then Dynamic to Sachin, I have to find the rating similarity. Then K equal to 4, then Dynamic and Vishnu, I have to find the similarity. So that is the meaning here. So maybe if you are looking for generalization, K equal to 1 to n, like that, we can make a mathematical formula in the research. Like that, we can write simple mathematical formulas also while developing the research article. So now after, So after calculated the similarity between Daivik and Gopi, that is called correlation coefficient between Daivik and Gopi. So we know how to calculate, just substitute all the values that I already explained in the previous slide. I got 0.85. That means 85% similarity is there between Daivik and Gopi. So, and that means 85% of the movies they used to watch common movies. That's the meaning. Common movies are 85%. So, and Daivik and Sachin 70%, 0.7 similarity. And Daivik and Vishnu negative. Negative means there is no similarity. That means both are uncorrelated, technically speaking. Whenever the correlation coefficient is 0, then both are uncorrelated. I already told you. Rainfall in Bangalore, number of admissions in one of the engineering colleges in Hyderabad, there is no correlated. So like that here also, 0 means negative or 0 means there is no correlation between Daivik and Vishnu. So finally, we have done the similarity, that means correlation coefficient between Daivik to other users, and we got 85%, 70% and 0%. Now we will see whatever we have calculated, Daivik and Gopi 85% similarity, Daivik and Sachin 70% similarity, and Daivik and Vishnu 0% similarity. So negative is 0. Now, as you can observe that there is a highest similarity between Daivik and Gopi when compared to other users. Daivik and Sachin similarity is less than Daivik and Gopi, and Daivik and Vishnu similarity is less than Daivik and Gopi. Because of that reason, so whatever highest similarity we have, so that we can consider. So that means here, sorry, here the highest similarity is Daivik and Gopi 85%. Whatever rating given by Gopi to item 5, that same rating we can consider here. That is called rating prediction by using collaborative filtering process. So finally, rating prediction we got 3. Try to understand. So here highest similarity is Daivik and Gopi, and obviously whatever rating given Gopi to item 5, that rating we can consider for Daivik to item 5. That means rating prediction done. So you can see here the rating prediction is 3 because highest similarity is 85% between Daivik and Gopi. Now, as per our constraint, whether item 5 is going to recommend to Daivik, no, nowhere, because the minimum value should be 4. The minimum rating should be, that means we have fixed the threshold is 4. So that means whenever rating prediction is more than or equal to 4, then only we are going to recommend. Otherwise, we are not going to recommend. Because of that reason, item 5 is not going to recommend to Daivik. Therefore, final conclusion is item 5 is not going to recommend to Daivik. Suppose instead of 3, suppose if the rating prediction is 4, then item 5 is going to recommend Daivik. Or if the rating prediction is 5, item 5 is going to recommend to Daivik. But in our case, we got 3. Because of that reason, item 5 is not going to recommend to Daivik. Suppose if you want to fix threshold is 3, in that case, item 5 can be recommended to Daivik. But as per our developer fixed the threshold value is 4, because of that reason, the recommendation system won't recommend item 5 to Daivik. So this is the final conclusion. You can see the beauty of this simple mathematics, how it plays a vital role for this rating prediction followed by recommendation. So I'm giving one simple quiz. So that is called movie recommendation. So which movie, movie 1, movie 3, movie 4 will recommend to Vishnu by recommendation engine using PCC, Pearson correlation coefficient. Yeah, as you can see here, yellow, Vishnu to movie 1 rating is not available. Vishnu to movie 3 rating is not available. Vishnu to movie 4 rating is not available. So that means which movie or which movies we are going to recommend to Vishnu? That is the question here. So 3 movies we have. 3 movies vacant is there. So based on the rating prediction, whether we are going to recommend all the 3 movies, or whether we are going to recommend any 2 movies, or we are going to recommend any 1 movie, or we are going to recommend none of the movies. So that is the possibilities for this recommendation. Anyhow, because of time factor, I will give the directly PCC value. Only I need rating followed by prediction recommendation. You can see here right side, the similarity between Vishnu and Daivik 0.32, 32%. As you can see right side, Vishnu and Ramesh 73%, 0.73. Vishnu and Soma 0.21. So I have calculated the similarity between, once again, I have calculated the similarity between Vishnu and Daivik 32%, Vishnu and Ramesh 73%, Vishnu and Soma 21%. Now tell me rating prediction followed by recommendation. What is the rating prediction for Vishnu to movie 1? What is the rating prediction for Vishnu to movie 3? What is the rating prediction for Vishnu to movie 4? Followed by which movie or which movies are going to recommend to Vishnu? We have 2 tasks. One is rating prediction followed by recommendation system. Which movies we are going to recommend to Vishnu? So just you can post your answer in the chat box. So I want to answer for rating prediction for movie 1, movie 3, movie 4 by Vishnu, followed by which movies we are going to recommend to Vishnu. Either one movie or two movies or all movies or maybe none. Hello, sir. Sound, sir. Maybe a 30 back sir. 30 chalu. Only 6 make it. 6 and 60 students are doubt. So 30 పెట్టుకోండి సార్ చాలు. ఆల్రెడీ ఈ రోజు తెలుసు సో 30 పెట్టుకోండి. ఓన్లీ టీ అన్న కాఫీ మీ ఇష్టం సార్. ఎనీవన్ సార్. Yes. 9:30 no problems. So just write your answer in the chat box. Later anyhow I'll provide the answer also. Just I will check it. Yeah, thank you for your response. So most of them responded correctly. Yeah, thank you, madam. Nicely explained. Thank you, madam. Yeah, Puram Jagadish. Yeah, 2 movies are going to recommend. I will accept, but which movies? That is the question. We have movie 1, movie 3, movie 5, I think. Which movies we are going to recommend? That's the main question. Vidya Lakshmi, madam. Yeah, thank you for response. And Venkatesh Subramanyam. Poor Neelima, madam. Yeah, fine. Yeah, correct answer. So once again, check it. So take 1 more minute. So I'm giving correlation coefficient value also. We can see the highest similarity, that rating copy paste, and based on the threshold, which movie we are going to recommend over. Still we have so many things. So once again, I'll check it chat box, then I'll move to the next one. Because we have total 160 slides. So of course, I'll try to cover maximum. It's not possible all also. Yeah, so let me check the chat box. Yeah. So most of them correctly responded. Yeah. Thank you for the response. I'll give the answer. Yeah. Okay. So the conclusion is here, as you can see here, the highest similarity is 73%. So between Vishnu and Ramesh. You can see here, Vishnu David 32%, 0.3 means 32%, Vishnu and Ramesh 0.73, 73%, the last one is 21. So out of this, there is a highest similarity between Vishnu and Ramesh. That means whatever rating given by Ramesh to movie 1, copy paste here. Whatever rating given by Ramesh to movie 3, copy paste here. Whatever given by Ramesh to movie 4, copy paste here. I hope you understood. Similarly, what we have done in the previously. Now rating prediction done. One step is over. Out of this, which movies we are going to recommend? Movie 1 rating prediction is 5. We can recommend because highest rating. And movie 3 we are not going to recommend because rating is 1, very, very low rating. What is the minimum rating? 4. Then only we are going to recommend. So movie 3 is not going to recommend. And movie 4 rating is 4. So this also we are going to recommend. So movie 1 and movie 4 we are going to recommend to Vishnu. So whether Vishnu is going to watch or not, that is left to Vishnu. As a recommendation system, my goal or my objective is to recommend the movies based on the rating. So because we are talking about collaborative filtering. So movie 1 and movie 4 are going to recommend to Vishnu. So this is the final conclusion. Here you can see final conclusion. Movie 1 and movie 4 are recommended to Vishnu because of rating is 4 and rating is 5 and this rating is very, very low. That's why movie 3 is nowhere going to recommend to Vishnu. So this is a simple example. So how the products are recommending to the customers based on the collaborative filtering process. Try to understand collaborative filtering process looking for similarity. So healthcare recommendation system, whatever I have explained, same thing here, I will give one use case. So this is also very, very interesting, how recommendation system plays a vital role for healthcare industry also. So here we have food recommendation. So based on the disease, what type of food, because if you have a fever, morning we have to take bread, afternoon you have to take some Telugu, we can call it as a ganji, something. So like that type of food you have to take, like that you'll get recommendation. Or maybe patient having COVID positive, such type of, what type of food the patient has to take, that you will get recommendation. That is called food recommendation. Of course, we have research articles on this also. And drug recommendation, I will show one case study also. Suppose if I have a fever, or if I have a malaria, or if I have some disease, what type of drugs I have to take, that I will get recommendation. Without consulting the doctor, I will get directly recommendation. Based on that, I can go to the pharmacy, I will get, or maybe through online only I can give order. So, and physical activity recommendation, maybe suppose if a person having some issue, then morning what type of exercise he has to do, or maybe evening what type of exercise he has to do. So such type of physical activity recommendation is done by using this recommendation. And healthcare professional recommendation. Which file? 1 second, sorry. Oh, okay, you can keep here. 2 records, no? No. Whose record? Fine. Yeah. So healthcare professional recommendations. So here professionals means experts. A person having, let us assume, some disease, maybe brain tumor, etc. So you will get recommendation of the specialist for brain tumor diagnosis. Maybe the fever, malaria fever, you will get such type of specialist. He maybe is good to cure or maybe give diagnosis for that type of disease. So that is called healthcare professional recommendations. So one recommendation is one research area. Food recommendation, you can take it as one research topic. Drug recommendation, you can take it as one research topic. Maybe if you are looking research this drug recommendation, etc., you can send me mail. I will provide data set also, because I have some data sets for this drug recommendation. Food recommendation I don't have, but drug recommendation I have data set. So if you want, I'll provide. Maybe I will share my mail ID also at the end of the session in the chat box. You can send request. I will send also. It is useful for your academics as well as research point of view also. So here, these are like this. We have so many scenarios in healthcare domain available. Each scenario is one research area. I will show one simple recommendation that is called drug recommendation. So this is a simple synthetic data set. I'm not showing exact data set. This is the synthetic data set for better understanding. I'm assuming like this. So we have 4 patients. These are all historical. This is historical data. So we have attributes: age, insulin level, glucose level, BMI. I think we know what is BMI, body mass index. Some of the terms we don't know meaning also. In that case, we can Google it and we'll get, because when I have observe these attributes, some of the attributes we don't. If we take this thickness, this is pack level, actually that is a meaning. So we should know the attribute meaning also. And BP level, all those attributes are available. We have, leave it, first one, active patient leave it, that is test data. Actually, whenever if we have a active data or maybe test instance, that we are going to test for the given model, that's the meaning. This is Tom is the active patient, so just you can hold time being. We have 4 patients, patient 1 to patient 4. So this is historical data. We have patients attributes. Of course, we have prescription also in the database. That is another issue. But we have, these are the symptoms for this patient. Now, what we are going to do, what type of prescription we are going to recommend to Tom? That is a question here. So for that, we will see how we are going to apply machine learning. There we can place a vital role for recommendation of the prescription to the Tom active patient. Here, basically, what we are going to do, whatever we have done for previously, I have to find the correlation between Tom and patient 1. And I have to find the correlation. That means here, so we have to find similarity between Tom, Tom is fixed, and patient, let us assume PI, such that I values are 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of this, we have to find the argmax. So don't worry about these mathematical aspects, argmax. So that is the final output y. Like this, we can write mathematical formulas. Initially, even I used to worry about that, but you can start mathematical formulas slowly writing. Then it is easy to understand the papers, and you can make new math. You can see where I have started, how I written. So from right to left, I came mathematically. In general, we used to write left to right. But if we understand the concept, you can write easy. Now here, what we have to do, we have to find the similarity between Tom to patient 1, patient 2, patient 3, patient 4. You understood? This is clear what we have done previously. After that, we have to look for maximum. Out of the similarity index, what is the maximum that we have to calculate? After finding that maximum value corresponding to which patient? That is the meaning of argmax. Try to understand, max is different, argmax is different. Max means maximum value. Argmax means the maximum value corresponding to which patient, and that is the final Y value. Suppose maximum value corresponding to patient 4, then whatever prescription is available for patient 4, same thing we are going to recommend to Tom. You can see the beauty of mathematics. So the formula is very simple, but so many things are there. We have to use correlation coefficient, we have to find the max value, we have to find the argmax value. Based on that, we can find Y value. Based on that, we are looking for recommendation of the prescription. So there is a simple mathematics, but there is a powerful of this simple mathematical formula. So now you can see the beauty what we have applied for the previously rating prediction. Same thing we are applying here. First, I have to find the term and patient fund similarity. I'm not using once again that big formula here. Just I written directly value instead of writing that big formula. Just the similarity is 0.86, and the next term and patient 2, the similarity is 0.51. The term and patient 3, the similarity is 49%, and term and patient 4, the similarity is 4%. Now you can see which is the highest similarity. So as you can observe, the highest similarity maximum is 0.86. Argmax means which corresponding to which patient? Patient 1. That means there is a highest similarity between term and patient 1. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So there is a highest similarity between term and patient 1 because 86%. Whatever prescription available for patient 1, that we are going to recommend to Tom. That is the final conclusion. You can see the conclusion. So patient 1 is most similar to Tom. That means whatever prescription is available, that means tablets, that is a prescription. So which tablets we have to use, which medicines we have to use, that directly we can recommend to Tom. Even you can see the data also. So age is almost similar, 25, 27. Insulin level also almost close. Glucose level little bit variation, and BMI also close, and BP also close, and fatness also almost close. Because of that reason only we are getting more similarity between Tom and patient 1 instead of other patients. That's why whatever prescription is available for patient 1, because this is historical data, cost data, same thing we can recommend to Tom. This is the final for recommendation of the prescription. You can see this is the prescription of patient 1. This is the historical data. Same thing I recommended to Tom. You can see the tablets, maybe RX 650 mg tabs, a SIG 1 tab. We don't know the meaning, but whatever it may be, these are the tablets used for this patient 1. Same thing recommended to Tom because both are similar users. Let us assume he is having cancer. Understood that he is also having cancer. The similarity is same. So maybe he's having COVID positive, same thing, he is also having COVID positive because the symptoms are almost same. Because of that reason, whatever prescription for patient 1, same thing is recommended to Tom also. So this is the beauty of recommendation system for recommendation of the prescription to the user. So you can see here, we are not consulted any doctor, we are not wasting time to go to the hospital, we are saving money, we are saving energy. Finally, we are getting directly prescription, and we can give online order immediately. We will get the tablets within 1 hour. We can complete the process. So that is the advantage of this recommendation. That's why there is a huge research is going on this recommendation system in various fields, not only healthcare. I already explained so many other sectors also, like e-commerce, streaming services, healthcare, and educational institutes also, like. So even we can go for recommendation of the doctor. If we enter, we have this type of recommendation apps also. If we enter this some symptoms, headache, something, or maybe if we click cough, it will display here. If we click, let us assume headache, it will display. So these are my symptoms. Obviously, I'll get recommendation of this doctor. So the doctor is near to you only. Maybe I'm staying in Whitefield, so the doctor is close to Whitefield, maybe somewhere Marathalli or maybe ITPL nearer. Like that, I'll get recommendation. Maybe if you're staying in Hyderabad, let us assume RTC Crossroads, maybe Nallakunta or maybe Vidyanagar, that area doctor only will get recommendation immediately. So that is the powerful recommendation system by using this machine learning. Here you can see one more interesting, a collaborative filtering approach, Navi-based classifier. Whatever we are discussing so far, all are collaborative filtering approaches only. Maybe healthcare application, movie recommendation, or maybe a product recommendation, whatever it may be. Even we can apply Navi-based classifier for this recommendation. So how we are going to apply Navi-based classifier? Simply, I will give the hint. So rating scale is we have 1 to 5. So just I'm giving idea. Maybe later you can go through this article what I have shown. Rating we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So first we have to find probability of rating 1 given X. X means the previous ratings of the customer. This probability we have to find. Let us assume 0.4 by using Bayesian classifier. I'm not explaining completely classifier all those things because it's a huge topic. I required minimum 2 hours to explain this Bayesian classifier. There's such a mathematical aspects and what is conditional probability, Bayes theorem, followed by how to derive classifier, all those things. But just I'm giving brief idea. If time permits, maybe in future we'll discuss that also. And we can go for probability of y equal to 2, rating 2 given X, whatever ratings available for the same customer. This probability is, let us assume 0.1, and probability of rating 3, probability we have to find this given X, and this is 0.3, and the probability of y equal to rating 4. Because I'm taking rating scale 5, we have to find all the rating probability. That's why we can call it as a probabilistic classifier for Bayesian classifier. This is 0.7. Probability of y equal to 5 given X. This rating is 0.6. Let us assume. So first we have to calculate probability for all the ratings, whatever ratings we have. Instead of calculating the similarity what we have done in the previously, here we are looking for probabilistic classifier, means we have to the probability for collaborative filtering process. After calculating all the probabilities, we have to find the maximum probability. That is the basic idea beyond this collaborative filter, Bayesian classifier. So what is the maximum probability? 0.7. So we know the formula also. So how to calculate? The formula looks like this. So probability of y given X equal to, I'm giving classifier formula, P of y into P of X given y. So this is the classifier, a simple formula. And after that, we have to find the maximum value. So that's why here you will get one word that's called max. Max is 0.6. After that is 0.7 corresponding to which rating? 4. That's why you'll get argmax. So you can see how I'm writing formula. I'm writing reverse order. Instead of writing blindly argmax P of y, P of X given, first I have calculated the probability by using Bayes theorem. Of course, denominator I neglected because that is constant. That's why if I explain intuition, you can understand still better. But anyhow, not an issue. Later in future we will see. So I calculated the Bayesian classifier formula. By using that, I calculated 0.7 and maximum is 0.7. Argmax is 0.7 corresponding to which rating? 4. Therefore, final output y equal to 4. Therefore, rating prediction is 4. So just I'm explaining briefly. If you are not understanding, also no problem, because it's difficult to understand just by seeing this slide. Just I'm giving the basic idea. So here, what basically we are doing in Bayesian classifier. So we have to find a probability for all the ratings 1 to 5. Out of that, we are looking for maximum probability. Out of that maximum probability, which corresponding to which rating, that is the final output. That means y equal to 4. Because for rating 4 only, I got maximum probability. Therefore, rating prediction is 4. But previously, what we have done, we calculated the similarity. Based on that, we have done rating prediction. But here we are applied probability classifier. Because of that reason, we have to calculate all the probabilities. Based on that, we have to do the rating prediction. So hope you understood this one. So finally, the rating prediction is 4. Therefore, that movie is going to recommend to user. This is the basic idea behind this Bayesian classifier. So I think time. So we have still 10-15 minutes, more than 50 minutes. Yeah, fine. So here we have to evaluate recommendation system. We can go for root mean square error. So first we have to find the difference between actual rating and predicted rating, and why we have to make a square. Here also we have to go for a reverse direction. So first, this is the actual rating. Let us assume RPA is the predicted rating and RI is the actual rating. Now we have to see the bias error. So minus. Then sometimes what happens when you are calculating bias, negative possible, positive possible. When you make sum, it becomes 0. Then it does not mean the accuracy is very good. Because of that reason, so suppose if we take bias is -2 and +2, when you make sum 0, it does not mean the accuracy is 100%, because negative positive, here we have more error. Because of that reason, we have to make a square. Then only we can find exact error. So that's why we have to make a square. That's why we are doing square. After that, we are looking for mean. Mean means summation of all the values divided by n. And we are looking for root mean. That's why root. This is the way we can write the formula. Now we can see the formula here. So this is called root mean square error. We have to calculate the root mean square error. Whenever root mean square error is less, then that is the best model. Otherwise, we can go for it. So here, same thing what I have explained, we have calculated the PI minus RI whole square. This is a rating. This is a predicted rating, actual rating, predicted rating. Finally, I got 0.75. So suppose if we have two models, let us assume M1, M2. So this root mean square is 0.7 and this root mean square is 0.2. Then whenever root mean square is less, that is the best model. That means error is very less. So this is the best model when compared to M1. So while you are deploying the deploy your model to the application, we can choose M2 because we have so many models. Out of this, M2 is the better. Why means the RMSE value is less when compared to M1. Therefore, this is the best model. So because of that reason only, we have to evaluate the machine learning model. Otherwise, we can't decide which is the best model to the given application. So here I will show some of the examples. We have a movie data set for recommendation, RMSE. I have applied so many models for this movie data set. First, I applied PCC, Pearson correlation coefficient. I got RMSE 0.57. When I applied probabilistic model, 0.31 I got. When I applied cosine similarity, I got 0.45. When I applied matrix factorization, I got 0.43. Out of 4 models, I got less RMSE value with probabilistic classifier. That is called Bayesian classifier. For other classifiers, RMSE value is more. Therefore, these models no need to consider. So matrix factorization, or we can call it as a latent factorization by using the LU decomposition concept. I think most of the faculty studied LU decomposition in linear algebra in lower classes. There is a concept beyond this matrix factorization or latent factorization that we can go through that in free time. And PCC also more error when compared to probabilistic. Therefore, probabilistic model is the best for movie recommendation, where we can deploy this probabilistic model for movie recommendation instead of other model. So this is the way we can go for deployment after evaluation of the machine learning model. So that is the. Now you can see where I have started. I have started domain knowledge. What is machine learning? What is recommendation system? Then what are the models available? How to apply to the given data set and which measure? We have so many evaluation measures. Just I have explained one, and based on that, how to make a conclusion. So when you are writing research article also, you have to follow same process. Then anyone can understand easily. Domain knowledge followed by model followed by the evaluation. Finally, you can make a conclusion. The proposed model is having more accuracy when compared to the other existing model. Hence, we can say this is the best one and we can deploy to the application. So I hope you understood the complete concept with case studies and evaluation. Of course, still we have so many things. I don't know whether is it possible. Up to this, if you have any queries, you can post your query in the chat box. I will try to complete a few more case studies, healthcare and cyber security. Briefly, I'll explain. You can understand. It is very interesting also. So just I'll check it chat box. If you have any queries, I'll answer it. After that, I'll come back to the other use cases or case studies. No queries. Hello, madam.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Still, how much time I can take, madam?
Sir, you have 10 to 15 minutes, sir, up to 4 o'clock.
Up to 4, okay. Your college timing up to 4, na, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Then I'll take one more use case. After that, I'll wind up, madam.
Sure, sir.
So healthcare nav-based classifier, I'll show one case study. So here, these formulas, these things I'll skip. I already told you it will take a lot of time to explain these mathematical aspects, all those things. Just I'll skip this one directly. I'll take example. A lot of mathematics is there. That's why I need 2 hours only for these concepts only. But it's very, very important, and we required mathematical skills for this. Yeah. So when you come to the healthcare application, the nav-based classifier, I already gave basic idea for recommendation. So whenever if you have a new data test instance, we can apply nav-based classifier. Based on that, we can go for classification, either binary classification or categorical classification. In recommendation, we have done categorical classification like 1 to 5 rating. If you have a healthcare application, binary classification, if you want to do whether the person having disease positive or negative, we can go for binary classification. Oh, here I'm going one simple example. Symptoms. Whenever if you go visit any doctor, first they will ask you symptoms, fever you have, whether you have or not, or maybe a headache, etc. Symptoms they'll collect from the patient. So this is a synthetic data set I have. So patient ID and symptoms and class of the COVID-19. So he's having COVID negative, positive, like that. So now when new patient visited the doctor, he's having these are the symptoms: chest pain, dry cough, loss of speech, like that. Now we have to classify whether the patient having COVID positive or negative. Here what we have to do, we have to find probability of COVID positive given X. That means symptoms, whatever symptoms, and probability of COVID given X, whatever symptoms he is having. Based on that, this probability is, let us assume 0.4, this probability is 0.1, then maximum probability is 0.4, which corresponding to the class positive. Therefore, we can classify the person having COVID positive. This is the basic idea behind this Naive-based classifier. So for each class, we have to find the probability. Based on the maximum probability, we can make it as a class or label as COVID positive. So here I have calculated we have to find a probability of C1 given X. Let us assume I got 0.6 by using the classifier formula. Probability of C2 given X. So this value is 0.4. So maximum is 0.6. Therefore, the given patient, that means whatever symptoms we have collected from the patient, is having COVID positive. So this is a simple classification. By using that, we can classify the given patient having COVID positive. Even same thing here also, how to classify flu, whether the person having flu or not, same concept we can apply. Even for email filtering also, so whenever if we receive a mail, we have to classify whether the mail is spam or not spam. So we have to apply classifier. It may be Bayesian classifier or KNN or decision tree, whatever it may be. So based on that, we can classify whether spam or not spam. So here, this is the data set we have. So ham means not spam, inbox, spam folder. We have binary classification here. So for example, if we take a simple example, so we have 5 emails. This is a historical data, and free, weather, lottery. These are the keywords in the mail. And we have label also, class also, spam or not spam. So you can observe email 1 is spam because free keyword is repeated 5 times and promotion repeated 6 times. That's why spam. Like that, other emails also having these keywords. That's why spam. Otherwise, not spam. Now, new email, free 7 times repeated, promotion 8 times repeated, obviously it goes to spam. Here also we have to find the probability for spam, probability for not spam. Then obviously the highest probability is for spam. That's why we can classify the new mail is a spam. That means the new mail will goes to the spam folder. You can see the probability of spam is more than not spam. That's why it will goes to the spam folder. So this predictive analytics I'm skipping. So in predictive analytics, what basically we are doing, so we have historical data. By using predictive algorithms, it may be linear regression or any other type of regression models. We have to make a model, and by using that model, whenever new data, we can go for prediction. That is the predictive analytics here. So here we are looking for the outputting numeric value. So like weather forecasting or number of COVID cases that we are going to discuss. Linear regression is one of the common predictive algorithm. By using that, we can go for predict the data point, whether weather forecasting or whatever it may be. I'll show the case study. This. So this just I'll skip this one. We have a lot of mathematics here. Not to explain, but because of time factor, just I'm skipping. Linear regression, yeah. So here we can find a number of COVID cases by using this linear regression. So by using that, we have so many papers. By using linear regression, we can find number of COVID cases. So up to today, we know COVID cases, how many COVID cases tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow, we can find by using linear regression or any other regression model. That is one of the use case. And even multiple regression also we can apply when you have more than one independent variable. Just I'm skipping this one. And Bitcoin prediction. So closing price we can find by using linear regression, and weather forecasting also we can do. Of course, input detection system is difficult to understand. Just keep this one. Yeah. So yeah, just I'll show the resources. Maybe in next future, if you have any session, I'll try to explain the cybersecurity application and intuition of classifiers and linear regression, etc. Intuition, not just formula, intuitions. So if you are looking for further enhancement of this, you can go through these books, machine learning and deep learning in real-time applications, and you can find a lot of applications here. And here, recommendation system with Python. You can find Python code also for this hands-on. You can go for this textbook. You can download also. And mathematics for machine learning, it's very, very important, because without mathematics, it's very difficult to understand machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing, artificial intelligence, image processing, etc. So mathematics is very, very important. You can go through this textbook, even you can download also. So if you are looking for data sets, you can go through this UCI machine learning repository or Kaggle repository, GitHub. We have so many other repositories also, public repositories. You can go ahead, but from this you can find a number of data sets. All are benchmark data sets only. It is useful for your research or academic purpose. So that was my talk. So many things we skipped because of time factor. Maybe in future we will see that use cases and mathematical aspects and intuition, all those things. So if you have any queries, you can unmute and ask me, or you can type your query in the chat box. I will read and answer it. So if you have any queries, you can Priyanka, yeah, thank you, madam. So I can understand evening situation of the faculties, participants. Yeah, thank you, madam. Thank you. So I will share my mail ID also. If you have any queries or any discussions, please send to this mail. Yeah, Tamil or thank you, madam.
Participants, if you have any queries, you can please, go ahead, please.
Or you can send mail also, no issue. I can understand. I think you already reached the end of the day. That's why you are. You can send me mail also later. I can go through that and I'll answer it.
If you have, sir, Somshekar sir,
Madam?
sir, can you please switch on your camera, sir? I will take the screenshot.
No, it's switch on only, madam. It's I think not working. Now I switched on only, madam, camera.
Camera. Kiran sir, మీరు కూడా ఆన్ చేయండి. Participant, I request you also to switch on the camera. We'll take the screenshots. Participant, if you don't have any queries, we can wind up the session. Wind up. Okay. So thank you, sir. Thank you, Somshekar sir, for your nice and informative session. So hope we look forward to your with you the more sessions in the future.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you, sir. Participants, thank you all for joining. So tomorrow we'll back at 10 a.m. So now you can leave the session.
Please, okay.